Hello, everyone. We are live. How's it going? I saw some people in chat already. Chemdog, hello. Oh, I just realized I'm wearing green and it's gonna be St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. Pretty crazy stuff. Pretty crazy stuff. I didn't plan this. At least I didn't plan that part of it. Oh wait, I thought these were yellow, but I don't think they are. There we go. That looks yellow to me. Before they looked kind of orange. Okay. How's everyone doing today? Also, can you guys hear the music? Oh, you can. It's just nice and soft. Nice and soft, but it's going. Hello, everyone. We're here. We're going to be opening up some Marvel Dice Throne today, which is very exciting. I also need to do my Finch, so I'm just gonna do that really quick. It was not letting me do it before. Dante, thank you for the posture check and for the hydrate. Thank you. Cheers. Also, hello everyone. Hello Cherry. Hello Chemdog. Hello Homie. Hello ADHD Overlord. Hello Piano Man Streams. Hello Otto. It's been a minute, Otto. How's it going? Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Dante said today's my birthday. How about a rematch in Marvel Snap? I'm not going to be playing Marvel Snap today, Dante, but maybe another time when I'm playing on stream. Happy birthday to you, though. Cherry said, it's so wonderful to see you stream. I hope you had a good time off yesterday, Amanda. Thank you. I did. I did do a photo shoot yesterday, though. So I was like, today I'm taking a day off. And then I was like, except that I am also still doing some work. But it was good. I saw people. I hung out with some friends. Played some games. It was a good day. Went to a couple parties. So that was nice. Also, I think on the YouTube side, we may have unlocked the WoW/League stream. Which, if that is true, I will be doing a poll for the duration of the stream for what I should play on YouTube, if the YouTube side is the one that unlocked it. I still have to do a few other things that we unlocked, but just FYI, I think we did. Let me check. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Or what's going on. What's going on in the world today? Let's go to my studio. Am I right? Did this happen? It did. We are at 82 members. So as a result of that, we have unlocked, I believe. I'll check Nightbot, but I think that was the goal. I think if I got to 80, I'd be doing the League or WoW stream. So let me just log in here with YouTubes to check. Nice. Let me see. Game. Nope. That's not it. It'll be in timers, probably. 80 members, that's what I said. All right, that's what I thought I said. Okay, cool. Well, we'll do a poll for that then, whether we should do a League or WoW stream. You guys can let me know what you want on the YouTube side. So let me run a poll over here. League of Legends, World of Warcraft. All right, that poll is going over on the YouTube side. Dante says, some of the cast of The Boys wish me happy birthday, and I got a fist bump from Anthony Starr. Wow, well, that's really cool, Dante. It's pretty cool. Were you at Comic-Con? I'm guessing you were at Comic-Con, because I think The Boys were there. Today you will not be live on video for work, just live behind a camera. What? Oh, yeah, you mean for me. Yeah. Yeah, we did do a little baby doll photo shoot. I did that with my friend Abby, and she did such a good job, guys. I can't wait to share some of the photos with you. We got some really good ones, man. It was a good shoot. Otto, glad to hear you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm thank you, homie. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty tired. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. You may be hearing I'm losing my voice a bit just because I was talking in some loud places yesterday. My voice is kind of sensitive, so I tend to abuse it and then lose it very quickly these days. But yeah, it was a good time yesterday. I'm in a good mood. I got a lot of stuff done today. Filmed a video, filmed like 3 shorts. So it's been a good productive day. Folded my laundry, did my dishes. So I was just doing all of that before I got on. So it's been good. It's been good. Still some more things to get done, but hopefully soon we will have everything done. I don't know if I'll get everything done today, but tomorrow's another day. And I'm happy to be on and streaming and opening up some stuff with you guys. So we should probably get to that part. Are you excited for my X-Men arrival? I am also excited for it. Good Gamora boy. I'm very excited. I have everything out, so we just need to open it up. And I also even brought a game that we could all play together, which I think could be fun if we get to our goal today. It's a little game called Push. And I think we could play it on stream, kind of, if I just can show you the cards. Because it's kind of like a press your luck game, so I could play with a few people, and then, like, on your turn, you would just decide whether or not you want to keep going or you want to stop. And you're just trying to get the most points. Very simple. I got it for free. I was at Breakout Con yesterday. Or, well, for free. I mean, I paid for my badge, and it came with the badge. So it was like a gift that they were giving out. So that was cool. And it's also a really good game. And apparently it released a couple years ago. I didn't know about it. I really like it. Fortune 500, thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. Welcome back into the fold. Hello. Hope all is well with you as well. Over on the YouTube side, we got Chemdog, we got Ricardo, we got Sizzle Squad, we got Jeffrey, we got Charles. We got Cool Doggo and Reverend Pottymouth and Nick Brown, James, Fortune 500. Still don't know how to upgrade my membership. Oh, you don't know how to upgrade your membership? I think if you just go to the membership page, Fortune 500, it should give you the option. So I think if you go to, like, it's just like YouTube / like at Vampex13 / I think membership. Yeah, so if you go to this page, you should see what you have available, and you should see options to, like, change the tier. But I think it's all just manageable on the membership page for a channel. Other than that, it would be in your settings. So that's if you go to your own little icon in the top right corner and you go to, where do I member? Purchases and memberships. That's where you should be able to check them out and manage them. As long as you got them through the web browser. If you got them through, like, your phone or something like that, like if you have an Apple phone or something, that might change it. I think it does, actually, because I had a problem with one time that I was trying to, like, cancel it. I liked the membership. I just didn't want to be a member every single month. Sometimes I like to pick and choose. And it was so hard because I did it through my phone, so it was, like, through Google or something, so I had to, like, find it in a different spot and cancel it that way. But I figured it out. So, yeah, I figured it out in the end. But it was a little tricky. So that might be why it's trickier. JWL Spider-Man, hello, how's it going? Steven, hello, thank you. I love this hoodie. It is, a lot of people think it's Jean, but it's actually Rogue inspired. Jesus, I have a whole video that I did on it. If you're talking about top 10 nerd. Yeah, but basically I left because I wanted to do my own content, which is why I'm over here doing my own content, doing my own thing. That's the beginning of the video that you guys just heard. But that should take you to it, that link, if you want to check it out. And I go in more depth as to, you know, all the kind of reasons, most of the reasons behind why I left. But yeah, basically just wanted to do this. So hence why I'm here doing this thing. You think Liam Hemsworth would be good as Hyperion? I don't know. I haven't really seen a lot of Liam's acting. So I would probably need to see that before I had an opinion on it myself. Thanks, DeMario. I appreciate it. Because this is a music page? What do you mean? This page? It shouldn't be a music page. But yeah, if you go to the membership page, it should give you the option. Thanks, Red. Yeah, it's just a sweater. Exactly, Jesus. I'm just doing my thing. Just doing my thing and loving it. So, you know, that's me over here. Bill Skarsgård is Beta Ray Bill. Wow, whoa, that's a kind of a crazy cast. I would need to think about that one. I do like Bill. I do like Bill Skarsgård, though. Oh, your page. Because your page is a music page? It shouldn't be through your page. It should be through the membership page on my channel. The link that I posted. Like, when you go to that, do you see anything? The membership link? Hello, Peter. How's it going? All right, you're supposed to be getting your X-Men this week. Nice, good Gamora boy. Well, let's take a look at some of mine. I'm going to bring my camera in over here. I'm gonna just finish my bench real quick. Sadly, I did not do my yoga yet today, but maybe after stream I'll get to that. Huzzah! Success. And then, all right, let me show you guys some stuff. Whoa, I actually have one of these and I love it myself. Okay, sweet. Sweet. I got a little pop. You know those toys where you can like, they're like fidget poppers? I got one of those for my Finch and I love those toys. Okay, so first things first, we have this amazing mat. I do have a second camera and I'm hoping that it'll behave so I can show you guys stuff. Fortune 500, thank you so much for the $1.99 sticker. Behind the scenes. I love to see it. Thank you so much. Did I read my big pile of X-Men comics? I read my big pile of Absolute comics today, Red. Angelus, thank you so much for the 10 months for the Prime. I appreciate you. You could use your Prime anywhere on Twitch and you decided to use it here, and that means a lot to me, so thank you. Where can you get a hoodie like mine? Mine, Jesus, is from a Kickstarter that I did. I have a sticker from them. Oh, Laguna Studios is the people that made it. I don't know if they still sell them or if it was just through the Kickstarter, but it's Laguna Studios. Look up like Laguna Studios like superhero hoodies. They obviously didn't. They're not officially licensed, so they're not technically X-Men. You know what I mean? Yeah. Push has Uno colors. It does. It has rainbow colors. It definitely has kind of an Uno vibe to it. As well. It's very easy to play. Mage says, if you play WoW, I'm going to be dragging you through a dungeon or two. If I play WoW, I don't know how far into it I'll get, but we shall see what happens, Mage. We shall see. I don't know if I'm going to go as deep. Right now, WoW is in the lead, but it's pretty close, honestly. World of Warcraft's at 59%. League is at 41%. So, pretty close. And I think if we do League, I'm probably going to do some ARAM. That's what I like to play. Angelus, thank you so much for subbing with your Prime, by the way. Oh, I already said that. But thank you. I'm going to update my sub goals. Sorry, there's a lot of chat happening. Doing my best to try to ping pong back and forth. Catch up with everybody. Angelus, thank you for the peepers break. And Mage, thank you for the hydrate. We're going to take a break for our eyes. Daniel, welcome back. Hello. Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Back to work tomorrow. I'm really beginning to resent that 4 a.m. alarm. Ooh, that is a really early alarm, Daniel. But I hope you have good sleeps. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry that I'm streaming a little later today. Just trying to stay on top of all my YouTube stuff. You haven't seen Sucker Punch since it was first in theaters, Chemdog. Wow. I have definitely seen it a few times since I saw it in theaters. Have I ever tried City of Heroes, JWL Spider-Man? I've not. Maybe I should play Town of Teams or City of Centaurs? I don't think I know, are those modes in WoW? I don't know what Town of Teams or City of Centaurs is. I think also when we talk about WoW, you guys need to remember that I haven't played WoW for how long? It's been a long time. It's been almost 20 years. Not quite, but almost 20 years. I do, but nothing to upgrade, just the membership I'm in. Oh, yeah, you should see. And then when you click your profile picture, you don't see memberships in the top right corner, like your little profile pic circle. You don't see purchases and memberships on the browser. Are you on a browser or are you on mobile? That's also maybe why. Yeah, it should be manageable on that page. But I don't know. That's strange. It's hard because I don't see what you guys see, but it should say member for however many days. And then you should have there should be like a little gear icon next to that. It'll be like right at the top of the page under home, videos, shorts, live playlist. It'll say member for however many days, show perks info below it. And next to the member for however many days, mine always says 0 days. That's what mine says. There's a gear and it'll be manage membership. You can click that and it should give you the option to change level. Should be near the top above the whatever you see. For me, I see videos because I think I see it as the highest tier, I think. Rob, thank you so much for the posture check. Cherry, thank you so much for the highlighted comment. Your melatonin's making you sleepy. No worries. No worries, Cherry. You gotta sleep. You gotta do you. Hopefully, I will be on earlier tomorrow for you. Yeah, I'm not trying to get on late, I promise. I've just been really busy doing content. Trying to do everything, but I am also one person. Aw, well, thank you, Cherry. I hope you have good sleeps. Good night to you. Rest up. All right. So this is our Deadpool map. Boom. I love this map. It's gorgeous. It has a unicorn on it. Sick. So we'll lay that out, and then we're going to start opening this big chest. It's heavy. You watch for Poker Face Season 2? I don't even know what Poker Face is, Kevin, but I am glad you're liking it. I'm the Stein says, what class race? In what? In WoW? I don't know what I'm going to be yet. I would have to, when I play, I'll pick. But last time I played, I believe I was an orc. I think I was, I don't remember all the classes in WoW, but I was something fighting. Fortune 500, thank you so much for the 199 super chat. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show up. Weird. Yeah, that is weird. It should be at the top.
Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show up. Weird.
That is weird. I don't know why that is. Huh. Huh. Yeah, that's what I see, and that's how I would manage it. But that's very strange, especially if you're on desktop. You might have to reach out to YouTube about that. Robert Diaz says, is this new merch? Is it new merch? Kinda, yeah. It's a board game. It's collectible. It's merch. I got a lot of stuff in this big box. A lot of components that we can use to play the game. Have I seen Daredevil Born Again? I have. I have 2 videos on it already. Steven says, what's in it? What's in the box? The board game is in the box. All the characters, their sheets, everything. Sorry, I gotta set up this, but it's also like I don't have space. It's the classic Amanda problem. I don't have enough space for anything. I need an arm, you know, that I can clip to the side of my desk. I really need to get one of those. Oh god, why did I? Oh boy. I didn't realize that I put this camera on the wrong way. Everything is precariously balanced on my knees. Okay, let's see if this works for us. Poker Face is a series with Natasha Lyonne. Oh, nice. I like Natasha Lyonne. Well, it's changed my camera to be this size. But as for the table cam, I couldn't tell you where that is. Have I not set this up before now? Do I have one for fighting games? Table cam? No. Okay, so we gotta go with this screen, apparently. I have to set it up. I didn't set this up. What the heck? Also, will the camera work? That is a question, because this camera likes to be difficult, but it's also got some of the best video, which is why I use it. Is it on? It's just not going on at all. Okay, great. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna try to get this to work. Come on, camera. Oh, activate. It wasn't activated. That could have been why. Okay. I need it to be a little bit over here, but then the tripod's in the... Oh boy. It's gonna be one of those where I gotta sit far to the left and then reach all the way over here. But it's the only way. It's the only way, so that's what we'll do. Because I want to have my 2 cameras. So it is what it is. And I'd like to rotate this a little bit. I need to sit so far over. There we go. All right, and now let me shrink myself to the side of the screen. We don't need this much camera. We don't need all this dead space where I've just had to move over very far away. Me cam, there we go. Let me adjust this and then we'll be good. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Move that over here. And chat, are you on the screen with me? I don't think you're on the screen with me. You are, it says. Oh. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Put you guys over there. Right on top of Deadpool. Okay, so we got a few different things here to check out. Literally have a tank top with a similar design of Deadpool. Nice, homie, nice. Am I reading Uncanny X-Men? I have been. I'm a little bit behind right now, Sam, but I have been reading it, yep. So we got this promo pack. We got some promo packs right here. These are cards, and this is an update, actually, for my previous Dice Throne set. So they did a Marvel one before, and one of the characters it came with was, of course, Miles. Let's see. These are our promo cards. These are our ally cards. I don't know if this is for... I think this is for Missions, which is the other game that I have. So we have Nightcrawler, Emma Frost, Ant-Man. It's pretty cool. We got Captain America. Kitty Pryde. Yeah, that's awesome. And Professor X. Nice. I'm gonna put on something else from Game Chops. Because as much as I love Animal Crossing... Oh, wait, never mind. It's changed. We'll let it be. But if it comes up Animal Crossing again and we're hearing some KK Slider tones, I'm gonna change the background music. Because I love KK Slider, but... I don't know, guys. It felt kind of annoying. I don't know if you were annoyed or how much you can hear the music in the background, but it was a bit... It was a vibe for me. No worries, good Gamora boy. I hope you have good dinner. Aw, that's so awesome. Have good dinner. Hey, Jagron, how's it going? With Daredevil, I'm enjoying, but having a hard time accepting Curran would leave Matt after she heard everyone in Matt's life abandoned him. I think it's just hard for Curran to be there, Dinosaur. I think that she's not necessarily abandoning Matt, but I think also the fact that Matt doesn't really want to embrace who he is. I think Karen's kind of trying to hope that he'll come back around to that. Hence why she brought him his horn. So I'm sure Curran will be back. I don't think she's gone forever, but she just needs some time, you know? She-Hulk's also getting a second season. According to who, Kevin? I've heard nothing about that. Deadpool and a unicorn? Where is My Little Pony? My Little Pony is with Hasbro, so I don't know if we have the rights to that one. Or actually, Renegade was doing My Little Pony stuff last I checked. So, Renegade probably. I don't know if they're still working with Hasbro on that. But this game is from Roxley, and I think the op also worked on it as well, or helped with the publishing, maybe? Do I think Red Hood will ever get a movie in the DCU? I mean, ever? Yeah, I think that's possible. Ever is, like, a long time. So, yeah, I don't see why not. We could do it. I think we need to maybe introduce that character a little bit more if we want to do something like that. Like, because Red Hood is so ingrained in the Bat family, I feel like you would want to do that with the Bat family. Not, like, as a separate project, but that's just my opinion. Marvel has a dice game? This is called Dice Throne. It's dice and cards. Mm-hmm. They did a collab with Monopoly Go a few months ago. That's cool, Robert Diaz. Yeah, this game is very different than Monopoly Go, but it's really fun. It is a battle game where basically you play a character, and you have dice and cards, and you're basically trying to upgrade your powers to get the other person's points down. So everybody starts with a set number of points, and we're just trying to knock each other down by rolling dice. Kind of like Yahtzee. Think like Yahtzee. So you know how in Yahtzee you get to roll your dice 3 times before you commit to what you have? It's that, and then you use whatever is on the face of your dice to upgrade and buy stuff. And you also have cards that you can play from your hand that cost a certain amount of action points for you to play them as well. So that's kind of how it works. So there is those cards, which are pretty cool. I guess I don't really know how they work in missions. I'm going to have to play some missions, I guess, to see how these come into play. I guess maybe they're cards that we have in our hands, just like we would in a normal game. And then we'd be playing these to do different things because it looks like they have actions. So, like, they have abilities and actions. So you can recruit to gain a shield. Once per round during your roll phase, you can spend, I think, 2 action points. Increases or decreases one of your dice by the value of 2. And you can also exhaust, increase or decrease one of your dice by the value of 1, 2, or 3 instead. Oh, okay. So you could either do this or that, I think. Or this and that, because it does say plus. So they'll have different abilities. That makes sense. Ant-Man grows or shrinks your stuff in terms of the value. It's cool. Emma Frost has range. If you get 5 of the same symbol, you get range, gain shield, inflict blind, and then deal 4 undefendable damage. So someone can't roll to defend against that damage. They just have to take it. And then you can exhaust. Oh, okay, so I guess it's like you exhaust it. So I don't know if it's like you tap it or something to add 4 damage. I haven't played missions yet, so I don't really know as much about what'll be in there because I just got my copy today. So gotta check it out. So we have this little promo pack we can open up. And then after that, we'll get to the battle chest once I've opened up all the promo stuff. Something like DC Heroes. I mean, it's Marvel Heroes, but are you thinking of, is it called Legendary? I think might be the game you're thinking of, Jack. Is that what it's called? Legendary, I think. In that game, you have to pick a hero to play with at the start. Yep, that's what you do in this, but you're playing either 1 versus 1 or 2. I need scissors. I cannot open this. My nails are failing me. They are failing me with these cards. Frustrating. This is a weird camera to come back to now because I'm not centered at all. Because I had to move so far over to not be in the way of the camera. Did I cut a little hole? DC is a game called DC Heroes. It's just called DC Heroes? I don't think I've played that one. Is it a deck builder? DC Heroes. That's obviously also very challenging to look up because when you look it up, a million other things come up. Are you talking about Superheroes United? I have the Marvel version of that, but not the DC one. I know people that worked on this. If that's what you're talking about. I'm friends with some of the designers for United. But I only have the Marvel United. It's a deck building game. Oh, okay, then maybe it's something else, actually. Then it wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be United, because United isn't a deck building game. Huh. It's a cooperative game with figures. But no deck. No deck building. Huh. DC Heroes. I'm thinking of Legendary. That one is a deck building game. It isn't... If my computer will load this page. My Chrome is like having such a day, guys. It does not want to load anything. Why are you not loading this? Does the page not exist anymore? Did they get rid of it? Well, I can look up an image of it anyways. It looks like this. Oh. I don't know why. I feel like Board Game Geek is broken or something right now. Oh, wait. I have to go to the other page to share the link because I'm still not signed in. I should really just sign in. Oh, okay. So it's not legendary because there's a DC legendary. But what's it called? I can't find it. All I can find is United, but I don't think it's United that you're talking about because it's not a deck builder. I've played it. I own it. Oh. This one? Is this it? Oh, Heroes Unite. Oh, I see. Cryptozoic? Huh. Yeah, I haven't played this one from Cryptozoic. I think Duck sent it to me, so it's this one. I'm going to switch back to my other camera so I can show you guys the cards. And so I'm not in a weird angle. Gosh, these titles for some of these games, though, are not great. Let me just put Cryptozoic in there and then it'll come up. Is it this one? This one? Yeah, I haven't played Legendary either. I haven't played the DC deck builder either. I've played a lot of deck builders, though. But I haven't played... Usually, actually, I will say Cryptozoic is interesting. I have the Portal game, which I think is by Cryptozoic. Sometimes they have games that are really good at Cryptozoic. Sometimes they have games that are really butts at Cryptozoic. Also, sorry, the one I shared was Marvel, not DC. But the Legendary also used to have DC. I don't know if they have the license anymore, though. Maybe they lost it, because maybe Legendary sucks. I don't know. I haven't played. I just know of it. Hey, KO Joe, how's it going? Harlan, hello. What game is this? This is Marvel Dice Throne X-Men. I have this fantastic battle chest that I'm going to be opening up next. But right now, we're just going through the promos that I got with the Kickstarter. Promo pack contents. So we have these cards here. So I'll just bring my camera down a bit. So we got No Train, No Gain. Charged Up. I Thaw, I Conquered. Psionic Nexus, ooh, nice. Depths of the Mind, ooh, Psylocke on there. Wind Up. We got a Rogue card. Adam Kinesis. Is that Storm? Feral. Logan. And then we just got special, like, promo art cards. Ooh, I really like this one of Gambit. Hey, it's Bobby. There's Jean as the Phoenix. That's alright. Rogue. Ooh, I love Storms. Some good art. And there's Wolverine. And then we also have the foil versions of the mythic abilities, which I think these are also promo. I think you only get the mythic abilities with the Kickstarters. I have mine for my last battle chest that I did too. There's Iceman. There's Dark Phoenix. Psylocke. Rogue. Storm. I love the font for Storm. And Wolverine. We have those. And then this is just a balance kit. So I guess they changed Thor and Miles, looks like, to balance them out more. Psychotic says there was a DC Power collective card game, CCG. I don't know why that was hard for me to say. I'm clearly tired. In the 90s. I believe that. I feel like everyone had a TCG in the 90s, and everyone has a TCG again now in 2024. And if they don't, they will soon. Don't worry. CCG's so hot right now. Wait, Overpower. Spin-off of Marvel Overpower. What is Overpower? Yes, that game. Okay, got you. I have not played that one, no. No, I've not played that one. I'll have to check it out. Have to check it out if you say it's good. I do love a deck builder. I'm a sucker for a good deck builder, so if it's a good one, I'd be interested in it. So, we got Spider-Man here, and Thor. Oh, this is a little bent, but those are the only two that I have. So I think that's all that's needed to be upgraded, which is pretty cool. Alright, that's it. I'm switching, because this has lyrics now. I don't want that. I'm going to switch over. Let's do some Zelda sleep. Some chill. Yeah, this sounds nice. Or, actually, maybe we should do some Zelda jazz. Maybe something a little bit more upbeat. Zelda sleep might be too sleepy. Yeah, this is good. I can vibe with this. $2025? What, did I say 2024? Whatever year it is. Who can keep track anymore? We're in the future. Steven says, I collect Marvel United figures and I get them painted. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the figures for Marvel United are pretty quality. It is also a come on game. I think that's what we call them now. They used to be CMON. And they are known for their minis. Originally, they were cool minis or not. Fun fact. They just had a site where you could rate people's minis. And by minis, I mean miniature figures, for those that don't know that lingo. Yeah, DC have like a Marvel Snap tour game only on PC. Oh. They do? They got a Marvel Snap game? Interesting. Have I ever considered playing? There's this new game out. It's called Repo. Yeah, actually, Clay, I was talking about playing it last time when we were maybe going to play a game. That was the one that I was like, there's this new game, and I heard it's really fun. I was talking about Repo. I've heard good things. R-E-P-O. So we have these. All right, let's start opening our big box. Let's go for it. But those are just changing some stuff. I don't usually play Thor or Miles when I play my battle chest, so I will have to compare later and see what's being changed. Alright, I'm cutting open the battle chest. I'm doing my best here. Alright. We are removing the shrink from the box. The shrink wrap is being removed. Oh, I'm excited. I'm really excited to play this one. So hopefully I can get it on a table sooner rather than later. It's a very big box. I don't know how much higher. I could put my camera a little bit back. So yeah, it's a very big box. I have played HeroClix. I don't know if you guys can see them actually in my back frame, but I have some HeroClix that are Hellfire Gala HeroClix that I still haven't opened. Oh, you can't see them, but they're over there. Behind MK1. Yeah, and I have a bunch of HeroClix. You guys probably can't see it. Well, you can't see it on this angle, but in front of my TV. You may have noticed if people have eagle eyes or able to, you know, enhance, I guess. Yes, I have played. HeroClix is fun. The only thing that I don't like about HeroClix is it's been around so long that a lot of the times when I would play it with my ex and his friends, we would spend most of the time arguing about rules. So that part kind of sucks. Great game, terrible design. What do you mean terrible design? I'm assuming you don't mean the game design. Would I cosplay as Sue Storm from Rivals? I would, and perhaps something might be going on, but I can't say for sure, because it might be a secret. I'm good. How are you doing? IDJ DBE. Nice. You have the Jean Grey Hellfire Gala HeroClix. Nice, Steven. Yeah, I have the box of the entire little set. I saw it and I couldn't resist, even though I haven't played HeroClix in a while. But I do have a lot of HeroClix. I definitely could make some cool teams. Would I cosplay as Johnny Storm? I don't know how I would do that, Dichotic. I'd have to light myself on fire. I don't think I have the stunt training. I don't know. If I had like unlimited money, sure, I would do a Johnny cosplay. If I had unlimited money and could figure out how to make that happen. All right. So we got a lot of cool stuff in here, it looks like. Oh, I can't even come. I want to get closer, but I can't because I'm going to move my camera. This really is not an ideal setup, but it's the best I have. Malice cosplay when, says Uptown Duck. Malice cosplay. What will I do with my feet? My feet gotta be out. Gotta keep that one indoors. Can't go outside with it. You'd just be barefoot. You can get orange and red netting and wear that for flames. Otto? I'd probably want something with like lights or something, I think is the way I'd want to do it. So that it looked like I was literally like a light. Like some kind of light manipulation. I don't know. That sheer stuff? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to build that, so that's the one thing. But I mean, usually I partner with people anyways, right? Like I don't construct a lot of my cosplay. I work with people. So if I found the right person that wanted to do it with me and I had the funds to put into it, I would give it a try. Totally. I like Johnny. Warm feet are very important. Yes, also clean feet are very important. If I had to walk around a convention center... Also, I don't think I'd be allowed to get into a convention center without shoes on. I don't know. Is that allowed? If you're in cosplay, can you be barefoot? Alright, so I don't know if we just want to go through the boxes and kind of check out like what's in them. I wish there was more space. I just really don't have a lot of space. I guess I could put the box on the floor, but the box is really cool, by the way. It has like the heroes on the side that are in here, and then they match up with their slots. Like I love this insert that they built, these custom pieces here that say dice thrown on it. That's pretty sweet. This is definitely an upgrade, I feel like, from the last battle chest I got. That'll work. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So we got Wolverine here. So this will be Wolverine's little mat. So if we were to play Wolverine on our play mat here, that's what Wolverine looks like. So he's got some cool abilities. He's got adamantium claws, where if we roll a bunch of claws, we could deal some damage. The more claws you roll. He's got his healing factor. So you can heal with that. You can rage. Wolverine, I'm the best at what I do, but what I do isn't very nice. It's true. And you go into a Berserker Rage if you roll 5 Wolverine masks, which allows you to heal 3, gain rage, and then you deal 12 undefendable damage. Whoa, that's pretty crazy. I'll bring us a little closer so we can see that a little more up close. But yeah, so he can rage. His ultimate ability, I think. Wait. Oh, is this an ultimate modifier? Dice may be altered to prevent on ultimates. Otherwise, no action of any kind may be performed by any opponent until the ability fully completes. Right. So people can mess with your dice. I guess it's just, I don't know, maybe people didn't think that was possible. Is that just a reminder? Rules reminder? There's Barrage. If you get a small straight or a large straight with numbers. So, like, I'll show you guys what the dice look like. So this is our little rules clarification. It gives you some information about the character, like how hard they are to play. A little bio of Wolverine. Credits. And then on the back here is the abilities and, like, how they work. And also your dice breakdown in terms of your dice faces. So, like, these are our dice, right? And they all have numbers on them. So if you could make a small straight, like 3, 4, 5, 6, that would be a small straight. If you can get all 5 into a straight, so, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then that would be a large straight. Just like in Yahtzee. Power level 9. Heal 1, gain rage, inflict alpha. So that's one of our abilities. Severe threats. You do some damage, and you roll 3, and then you get additional stuff. And vengeance, which is hidden by me. Vengeance is your defense roll, which allows you to deal damage back or gain rage, but it doesn't look like you can negate. But I guess that makes sense because as Wolverine you can heal, so that would make sense. You can wear appropriate colored clothes underneath the sheer netting to make the flames look better. That's true, Otto. That is a way you could do it. It sounds too expensive to have lights. Well, if you know me, Otto, I am a person that spends too much money on cosplays all the time. So I don't really like to do things unless I feel like it's at a certain level. I'm too much of a perfectionist with my cosplays. So that's why I say I'd probably do it with light. Like, I'd want to do something with LEDs, I think. Yeah, I mean, you'd probably want to build, like, I feel like a suit or something with LED in it. But I don't know enough about crafting with LED, and I don't really have a person in my wheelhouse right now, but I know some people that I could talk to about it. Do you yell push instead of Yahtzee? That's if you're playing push. But actually in push, you never yell push. It's just about pushing your luck, so that's why it's called push. But you would yell, like, basically ultimates, I guess, if you were to yell anything when you get 5 in a row. But they do have to be specific symbols, so, like, that would be your alt. So if we get all of the face mask symbols, like this, then we would do our ultimates. We would get alt. But it's obviously really hard to get. But that's basically, like, your Yahtzee. Because Yahtzee is when you get all 6s. So, It's kind of like Battle Yahtzee. But so is King of Tokyo. People have played that. And it's not quite like that because it does have a little bit more to it. We do have cards that we can basically play to manipulate the board, manipulate the dice, manipulate our opponent, and also to upgrade our abilities as well. A lot of work was put into this game. Yes, this is true. Seems like a lot of rules. I mean, yeah, it's a board game. It's got some rules. I wouldn't say a lot of rules. Like, in terms of complexity, it's not that complex. Once you know what you're doing. It's, you just have some cards in your hand. On your turn, you roll. And then your mat tells you what you can do with your dice. To, like, mess the other person up. Or heal yourself. Or, you know, set yourself up to mess someone up later. And then you have cards that you can play to do stuff. Some of them do stuff, so like Astonishing Frenzy. This is a card that is a one-time use. If you discard it when you spend rage, you get to increase the damage of your rage. Ooh, there's a lot of discard things. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, they did it. The picture, they did it. The meme. Astonishing Recovery. But then there is upgrades. And also special moves that you can do, like our fastball special. Let's see if I can find an upgrade here. So this is an upgrade for our heal. So this one, you would pay to upgrade it, and then you would get a basically have a better ability here for your defense. So it just goes on top. So some of your cards modify your stuff, and then some of them are just like one-time use, like you just play them. Or they'll just say something like, if this happens, then this happens. Basically, a lot of Dice Throne is just like read the stuff. Like it's all in front of you, you just gotta read it. We used to call that when I taught games, RTFC. Read the effing card. That's what we used to call it. Do a Sue Storm cosplay where you just post a pic you're not in and say you're invisible. I thought about that, Steven. I think that would be a smart way to do it. Welcome back, Ricardo. I am excited for the Thunderbolts movie. Yes, Ninja. Low Hit, you're looking at Dice Throne, Marvel Dice Throne. It's a board game. I just got it. It is all X-Men. And it is a versus game. But I also got a version of it that's co-op. I got 2 games. I basically kickstarted everything. I love Dice Throne. It's just a game that I really enjoy. Some cool cards. Transference. You can transfer your status effect. Fix it. Change the value of one of your dice to a 6. Better D. Alright. A chosen player may perform an additional roll attempt of up to 5 dice during their defense roll phase. Ooh, an addition. That's really good. You could help out an ally with that, or you could use that for yourself. Cool. So that's Wolverine's deck of cards. I also love the little plastic trays that they have. This is our combat points. So this is like how many points we have to spend to buy stuff. This is a really intense wheel, actually. It's really tight. There we go. Got it rolling. So that'll just tell you how many combat points you have to spend to play cards. That's basically what you use combat points for. And you can get combat points by basically discarding cards, getting rid of cards, and instead getting combat points. And you also get a set amount each round, and some people can adjust like how they get them as well. So some people can like change how many they get each round. And then this will be our health wheel. I forget. I think it's 25 that you start at in Dice Throne. Is it 25? I would need to look. From the northern wilderness of Canada hails one of the gruffest, most irascible, brooding X-Men you will ever meet. The only thing more intense than his cynical posture is his savage rage. He does love to be going into a rage. Or, well, I don't know if he loves to be going into a rage, but It happens. It's been known to happen. Got a lot of claws. That's like a lot of the options on these dice is claws. And then this is where you could put like extra cards. I guess I could take the promos and put them in here. Wolverine. Assuming each one of them has a card. Yeah, each one of them has a card. Okay, good. I was going to say, I'm assuming it'll be clear whose is whose. And it will be. Indeed. Yeah, that's Wolverine. We also have Storm here. Who are all the characters in this set? This is the X-Men set. Dice Throne is super good. I agree, Muzzy. Co-op Dice Throne. Yeah, we have Dice Throne missions. Here, I'll pull it up to show you. Oh my god. This box is even bigger than my battle chest in terms of the size of the box. But this is missions. So this is the co-op game. It's a really big box. Yeah, Dice Throne missions. I went like all in on this Kickstarter and got way more things than I should have gotten because I do have too many games and I already own a lot of Dice Throne. But it's Dice Throne and X-Men. It's like two of my weaknesses. No worries, Psychotic. Have a good time organizing some food. Hope you get some good eats. Specifically a Berserker Rage. Mm-hmm. That is his favorite. Steven says, I saw an amazing Storm cosplay on Twitter recently where they had light up LED panel cloud. Whoa, that is super sick. Yeah, that is the level that I like to cosplay at. That is a cool level of cosplay. You want to play Demolition Man in a Marvel movie? I think they already had Demolition Man in a movie. He was in Captain America 4. Demolition Man was in there. Do I think the Stanley documentary is a money laundering scheme? I did a whole video on it, Jake, where I talked about my thoughts on it. I don't know if it's a money laundering scheme. But is it a scheme? Maybe. Feels a little schemey. But yeah, I do have a whole video where I talked about it and kind of talked about my thoughts on it. Did I put up... We put up, not yesterday, the day before. I think that if they raise the money, I think they will release the documentary, but I don't know. I think. I don't think that part is a lie. But is it something that we need? There are other questions I have. Is it exploitative? Exploitive? What is the final objective of the game? To knock your opponents out. So it is you versus either one other opponents or versus 2 or 3 other opponents, and you want to be the last person standing. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the back of the mats as well, but the backs are also really cool. The level of detail, you know what I mean? So this is Storm's board. Do they have all the characters like Blob and Toad from the Brotherhood? Low hit, not in this set, no. Dice Throne, they've only had 2 sets of Marvel Dice Throne. They did one that was kind of like a little bit more, like kind of Avengers-y, but it also had like villains in it and stuff. So that was the last set they did with like Black Widow, Loki, Thor, Doctor Strange, Scarlet Witch is in that set. Miles Morales, Spider-Man is in that set. Who else is in that set? I'm forgetting some people. Captain Marvel, she's in that set. So they did that set, and then they've done this one, which is X-Men. And then they did the Deadpool expansion that you could get with this. So you can get the Deadpool character stuff in here. And I think they might have done some other one-offs, but I don't think they've done Blob. This is their first foray into X-Men, I think. Yeah, Otto, I feel you. I feel you. The cake is a lie? Yeah, could be. Co-op board game party on Saturday. Board game stream on a Sunday. What? I'm drunk on board games? Co-op board game party. Oh, we didn't play any co-op games, but we did play some games, Galaxy Imp. Yeah, I don't know if you know this about me, Galaxy Imp, but I really like board games. I don't know if people are aware of how much I'm a nerd for board games, but I used to professionally teach board games as my job. And I've loved board games for a very long time. And I probably own over 200 board games in my tiny, tiny, tiny apartment. So, yeah, I really love board games. And have for a while. Yes, Lumix, Dice Throne. No Hulk. No, I don't think there was any Hulk in the previous set, Chemdog. Although I don't know if they've released Hulk individually. Would I cosplay as Spider-Gwen when I play Marvel Rivals? I might at some point, unknown user, if I'm feeling like it. The only thing with Spider-Gwen is I probably can't do it with my contacts again, because last time I cosplayed as Spider-Gwen and played a game, I played the new Spider-Man movie, the new Spider-Man game, Spider-Man 2, the PlayStation game. Sorry, I'm a bit sleepy. I've been working nonstop. So I'm a little tired, so I apologize if I say anything that's wrong, like that it's 2024. Or Spider-Man movie when I mean game. But yes, so I played as Spider-Gwen in my cosplay, and I got a migraine with aura, which sucked. So that's the only thing, is that I don't know if that was from the wig squeezing my head or from the contacts in my eyes. I definitely don't think I would wear contacts again. We forgot to take an eye break. We should do that right now. I'm going to retroactively do that eye break that was redeemed earlier. Let's all take a break for our eyes before we go through Storm. Let's look at something in the distance for me. Lock eyes with it, and we're going to look at it for 60 seconds. Another peeper's break. Thank you, homie. Okay, we're going to do it for 2 minutes then. 2 minutes. Let's go. Everyone take a look at something in the distance. Focus on it and give your eyes a rest from screens. This is like one of the best things you can do for your eye health. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at a stack of board games right now. It is tall. I have so many tall stacks of board games. I have so much of the Funko-verse game as well. Why did I get so much of that? Because it's so collectible. But I mean, the game is just alright, to be honest with you guys. Okay, I think that was about a minute. So, what else can I talk about for a minute? I have this puzzle that I've been meaning to build as well that I'm looking at. It's a beer puzzle. But it's weird because it's also like I have a Queen of Beer sweater, but I don't really drink anymore. I'll have a drink like maybe like once a month. I let myself have a drink, but that's it. But I do still like beer, so it doesn't feel It doesn't feel like I'm being dishonest because I do still like beer, but it does feel weird because it's like implying that like drinking is a part of my identity, and it just really isn't anymore. Although I still find like alcohol interesting, you know, and tasty, and I like to mix drinks. I think that's been about 2 minutes. So I'll come back. Oh wait, maybe it hasn't actually. The time has not changed. All right, keep looking away for a little longer. I also have Bonanza Duel over here, which is a fantastic 2-player game. Bonanza is one of my favorite games, and somehow they convinced Uwe Rosenberg, who designed the original Bonanza, to do a 2-player version of it, which you think wouldn't work because it's just a game about trading stuff with people. And usually for trading games, you need more people, but it actually works really well. It's the first, I think, 2-player trading game that I played that I really felt like this actually works. Okay, that's definitely been 2 minutes, so I'm back. Thank you for the peepers break, homie. Appreciate you. I did get to read Absolute Superman 5. Yes, I read all my Absolute stuff today. Caught up on everything. Otto, I worked at that bar for many years. I worked at all the Snakes locations in Toronto. Chris, hello. How's it going? So yes, I have been there before. Many times. Chris, hello. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. It is very fun. It is a very fun spot. Yes. I enjoyed my time working there for the most part. It's a pretty cool place. And actually, a lot of the people I was hanging out with yesterday are people that I used to work with at Snakes. Although some of them are also just people that work in the board game industry. I have a lot of friends that work in the board game industry. Shouldn't we blink? That relaxes eye muscles. Looking away in the distance helps to focus your eyes on something that is not up close, low hit, which is helpful because when you live your life with everything here, it's going to make your eyes so that they just basically change to a shape. They adjust to just this because that's all they're doing. So that's why you want to look in the distance to give them something different to do so that you don't potentially... You're strengthening basically your range to go from one to the other, from close up to far away. So it's giving your eyes exercise, but it also is encouraging you to blink anyways, because part of the reason why we don't blink is because we look at screens, and screens do something to our eyes that make them not want to blink. So we don't blink with digital things as much. I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's the same if you read a book or if it's just screens though. But that's what my optometrist said, is that the best thing you can do is to take a break about every 20 minutes and look away for like a minute, 30 seconds. Less. You could even do like 20 seconds, I think. Exhausted from work? How's stream going? Stream is going well. It's going well, Chris. I'm also a bit exhausted from work, but happy to be here streaming with you all and talking about my love of Dice Throne and X-Men. So it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I hope you're getting some time to rest and relax. Take it easy. Put your feet up. Hang out with us. Lummox, a character advances after stream. What do you mean in terms of like upgrading our characters and stuff? Well, I think that's probably the end of Yazeba's B&B for a bit. So we didn't do anything immediately after the stream, I don't think, in terms of our points, but we wrote everything down so that we can come back to it and then figure that out later. Yeah, Muzzy is one of the people that works in the board game industry, and one of my friends from the board game industry. It is really fun. It is not a lucrative business. No. But it is a fun business. I would say the same kind of with Snakes. If you work in service, there are other places you could work where you'd make more money than Snakes, but it's fun. It's fun because you get to be around board games, and I love board games. You have 4 eyes already. Yes, so do I, Lohit. So do I. But still, it's good to help your eyes if there's anything we can do to prolong them. You know? Your eyes have a set date on them and then they kind of expire. So it's good to take care of them. I do. I like board games, Rob. Good night, Ninja. You're going to cosplay as Uncle Ben, Rob? That sounds fun. What are you going to wear for that? That sounds like a fun cosplay. I don't think I've ever seen an Uncle Ben cosplayer. Is it going to be based off of, like, a movie outfit? Comics? Can Marvel games and stuff stop making Storm in the Mohawk? You don't like the Mohawk? I like the Mohawk. Or you just want more range, Steven? You like the Mohawk, but you feel like everything's Mohawk. Is that the issue? This is our girl, Storm. She does have a Mohawk. I'm sad to say for you, Steven. But I do like the art. I do think she looks pretty cool. A storm is gathering. Fear, it's fury. That sounds like something that you would say or heard said in Marvel Rivals. Her ultimate is Tempest. So you roll all tornado dice, and you gain 2 tornado and wind shear tokens. You deal 12 undefendable damage. Also powerful. And charged effect. You gain 2 additional tornado and add 2 damage. Huh. Interesting. She has lightning field, which you get wind and you do more damage with that. So I guess you can charge up. That must be like a thing, because there's a charged effects for everything. So if you're charged, I guess. Light it up, which does different stuff. You roll 5 dice and then you do different things based on what you roll. Thunderstorm, you gain lightning. I'm assuming once you get enough lightning, you get charged. And then you deal 7 damage. Opposites attract, which gives you 3 tornadoes. And I'm assuming once you get enough tornadoes, something will probably happen too. Deal damage equal to the total roll value. Ooh, that's spicy. So whatever the numbers is that you rolled to get that. So how much damage can we do with that? Well, this is our dice breakdown. So it looks like if these were all 3 wins and your cyclones are 6, wow, that's a lot of damage you can do. The wins can either be a 1, 2, or 3 value based on the die face breakdown. We've got Gust, which is our small straights or large straights. You gain some tokens, you do some damage. Blizzard, which is 4 tornadoes. You gain more tornado tokens. Or 4 cyclone symbols. I don't know what we want to call this. These symbols. You gain 3 tornado tokens and you do some damage. Largest straight. Whoa. So that's if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd have to roll 1 of each number. That's hard. But you do 10 damage if you do it. Ooh. Oh, and you can charge, I think, 4 different abilities. Ah, so I guess when you get lightning, you choose what you want to charge, and then there's a charged effect that you get. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, I want to play as Storm. This sounds fun. And then her defense ability is called Tempestuous, which gives you tornado, allows you to shield, or gives you lightning. That's your defense ability. She's got her little sheet. We got her little bio on there. Some helpful Q&A stuff. And then also our abilities. So we have lightning, tornado, and wind shear. So we have tokens, and then basically you can put those on people, or you stack them up and then you do stuff with them. Yeah, pretty cool. So our little combat point wheel. This one's a lot more loose than Logan's was. That one was, like, I don't know who put it together, but it was intense. And your health points. Well, maybe you start with 20. Because this is set up for 20, so maybe that's the amount we start with. Then we got our cards here, which I'll open. You put some pics in the Discord, but then they kicked you out. Who kicked you out? The mods? What were the pics? You met Alex Maleev this weekend. Nice. Nice. That's nice. That's cool. Well, it's nice when people have time to chat like that, isn't it? I'm not a Mohawk fan, but also, we just got so much merch of it lately because X-Men 97. But other than that, she looks cool on the card. Yeah, she does look cool. But I hear you. I think it's actually because of X-Men 97 that we got the Mohawk in this game, because I feel like X-Men 97 did drive a lot of the interest for them to make this. Like, not... I'm sure Dice Throne was super excited to make X-Men, but I just mean, like, for Marvel to be like, what if we did, like, an X-Men Dice Throne? I'm sure it came kind of because of X-Men 97. So that might be why they did the Mohawk. But yeah, I feel you. There is a lot of Mohawk stuff. Do different characters have different health or the same? We all have the same health. Yeah, you all start with the same amount of health. Let's keep it fair. All right, let me see what we got here. So we got our little turn order card that tells you how to play. If you forget your steps, everyone has a turn order card. It's pretty easy. It's like you do your upkeep phase. So any status effects will take effect. Income, that's where you gain action points. And then you draw a card. And then you can play your cards to upgrade stuff or do things. Or you can sell cards, you can discard them, and then you get an action point per card. Then you roll to, like, do some damage to your opponents. And then you choose who you're going to target. And then if somebody attacks you... Or, sorry, when you attack people, they get their defensive roll to see if they can defend against any of the damage. And then you have a second main phase where you can just play more cards if you want or discard cards. And then discard phase. So if you have more than 6 cards in your hand, you gotta sell those cards for action points. Raging Winds, Super Tornado, Lightning Strike, Gale Force, Dynamic Nature, ooh. Wow, Uncanny just allows you to charge your stuff. And then we have upgrades to stuff that's on our board here. And then manipulate our dice. A lot of manipulator dice cards. Ooh, prevent 6 damage. That sounds useful. Ooh, get some combat points. Sorry, I'm calling them action points, but I should be calling them combat points. Draw. Get rid of status effects. Transfer your status effects. Cool. Seems like some good stuff. I think Storm is a character I really want to play in this. She seems pretty cool. We'll grab our promo cards for her. Put them away. Cool. Let's see what Storm's bio says. Storm says, as one of the most revered X-Men, Aurora Monroe calls forth all manner of weather to aid her teammates to upset enemies. From her command of lightning to the very wind itself, Storm soars above all she surveys. Yeah, it's pretty true. She does like to soar above. She's pretty good at that. So that's Storm. I wish Jubilee was in here. Next up is Psylocke. Psylocke's pretty cool. Matt, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. Thanks for streaking on through. Hope you're doing well. We you guys talking about the new Aquaman art? I'm actually not sure how I feel about that art. But I think I've only looked at cover art. Is it the same artist that's doing the cover that's doing the interiors? Hey Matt, how's it going? Do different characters have different health or all the same? Yeah, all the same. Oh, wow. That's so nice, Lohit. Wow, it sounds like you had a really good experience. That's super friendly. Man, you went to the hotel room and chilled, had some coffee? Sounds like a good hangout sesh with Maliv. Sounds like a nice dude. Omega level mother. That is Storm for you, yep. Lummox, you dislike Ninja Psylocke? What do you mean? You dislike Quanon? Or you just dislike the whole era of, like, Ninja Psylocke? Here's Psylocke. Check out the back of her board as well. Ooh, nice. I like all the purple. Cool colors. And of course she gets to be the pink container, which I like. John Timms. I don't know if I've seen the interiors or just the covers. Yeah, that's the other thing I don't like about Aquaman. In terms of just what I've, like, I haven't read it, so I don't hate it. But I read about the whole thing of, like, him having Mera's powers, and I was like, okay. I think Mera should have Mera's powers. But is it like they swapped powers or something? What's going on with that? Someone tell me that's reading. Someone sell me on that, because I don't really like that idea on paper. But I guess if they do it in a way that's interesting, it doesn't just feel like he's taking Mera's really cool power that she has, then I'd be okay with it. Don't watch me stream! Hello! Thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Hello, my friend. How are you? Happy 6 months. My night is going well. How's your night going, Sean? How are you doing? Welcome in. We're just opening up some dice throne here. I got all this Marvel dice throne. It's all X-Men dice throne that just arrived. So I'm just going through it and showing people stuff and opening up the cards. So Mera also has hers, but he has it too. Her hydrokinesis, I think we call it. Okay, well, at least Mera didn't lose her powers, so that's better. And I know she's training him on it, which is kind of cute. But I'm also just like, Aquaman already has a lot of powers. Why does he need this too? That was like Mera's special thing she does. He doesn't have any powers? Yes, he does. Super strength. Super durability. Can breathe underwater for an extended period of time, obviously. Can communicate with fish and creatures in the sea. Is a king. That's pretty powerful. Or, I mean, usually is a king. Sometimes he's not a king, I guess. Sometimes. Depends on what's going on. But, you know, in general, tends to be a thing. I feel like he's got a lot going for him. I don't think he needs Mera's powers. It's Absolute Power's fault, Amanda? Oh, okay. Well, I haven't read all of Absolute Power, but I feel like based on the more I hear about Absolute Power, the more I'm like, maybe I wouldn't like that, even though I thought I would like it based on the early stuff that I read. I mean, all the powers he has, Jack. What are you talking about? What powers? Aquaman literally has powers. I don't know if you're just saying that you think his powers are lame or if you literally mean he doesn't have any, because he definitely has them. It's fine if you think they're lame, but you can't say that they don't exist. That's just not true. Black Phoenix, hello. Thank you so much for being a member. One of the vampires. Happy Sunday to you, Black Phoenix. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for being a member. I'm going to add you to the sub goals. That's my second member and my second sub of the stream. And if we get to our goal, maybe we'll play some push together. I could also potentially play some Marvel Dice Throne, some co-op stuff. The black hair for Psylocke, a win for Quantum fans, definitely, 100%. Wow, that's crazy, low hit. The fact that I'm above Alex Maleev is like, that's crazy. But thank you. Those are both great con experiences, I think. I would hope. I don't know. I've never met myself at a con, so I don't know if it's good, but I'm gonna take your word for it. And thank you for the kind words. Aw, don't watch me stream. Thank you so much for gifting to Otto. Hello. Thank you. I need to catch up with my Twitch chat too. Fantastic. Looks like you're continuing a very X-Men themed day I've had. You had an X-Men themed day? What? Tell me about that. Aquaman has very powerful telepathy. True, Chemdog. Exactly. Everyone hates on Aquaman. It's true. A lot of people do, but Arthur actually has a lot going for him. So, like, I kind of get it, but I'm also like, I also don't get it, because I feel like there's a lot of cool stuff that he's done in the comics and continues to do to this day. Yeah, Chemdog's an Aquaman fan, so there you go. We got one. Hey, Puppy Shy, welcome in. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. I will switch to my other camera for a second so you can see my face a little more, but it is slightly, and by slightly I mean very off to the side right now. Galaxy Imp is our new stream boss right now. I should copy and paste the stream boss over, because that's just a fun one to have on screen, yeah? But yeah, so sorry my camera's like this, but hello everyone. Hi, my name's Amanda. Some people know me as Vamp, and I am a variety streamer. Tonight we're opening up some exciting Marvel Dice Throne stuff that I have. We're opening up some board game stuff for an X-Men Marvel game that I loved before it was even anything Marvel themed that they were doing, called Dice Throne. It's so fun. It's like Battle Yahtzee with Marvel superheroes. You're gonna love it. I'm not even... this isn't a sponsored stream, by the way. I just love Marvel Dice Throne. Although, Marvel Dice Throne, if you wanted to pay me to love your game and talk about it, I would accept that as well. How was your stream, Puppy? What were you up to? Also, everybody go follow Puppy Shy. Puppy Shy is a lovely human, super entertaining. Have been in Puppy's streams before and really, really had a great time. So definitely do yourself a favor and go give Puppy a follow. Don't just do it for me, do it for you. But yeah, so that's what we're doing tonight. But we also play Marvel Rivals here. We play video games. We play sometimes even RPGs. We just chat. We bake. We do cosplay. We build Legos. We do lots of random stuff here. So if you like any of those things, Feel free to hang out with us, and I hope everybody's having a good night. I gotta update because we got that gifted sub to Otto. So nice of you to do that. Don't watch me stream. So now we're at 3 subs of our 10 sub goal. Woo! Other Atlanteans don't have telepathic abilities. Also true. Thank you, Otto, for saying thank you. You interviewed Beast this morning. What? You interviewed George? That's so awesome. How was that? That's so exciting. Oh, I've heard he's super nice, too. Pure chaos. That actually, I do also have a Scarlet Witch character as well in Dice Throne. Speaking of Wanda and Marvel Rivals. Were you playing some Marvel Rivals? We love a 1/3 composition. It is so cinematic, you know? It's not at all because my camera has to be here and so it pushes me off screen. Not at all the reason why. What's behind you on the stand? What's behind me on the stand? I don't know. What stand? Many things. You mean back here? Lummox? Hell yeah, board games. Did the Tetris board game and Marvel Rivals today. So this is a good blend of what we just did. Whoa, that's crazy. It really is. It is board games and Marvel combined. Yeah, this is a really fun game. It's basically, yeah, like Battle Yahtzee. So you have your map for your character. So we're just unboxing it right now. So I'm just showing off the characters and stuff. So if you're like Psylocke, these are like all the abilities you can do. And then you basically have these dice here. They have like different faces on them and different numbers. And what you're trying to do is roll one of the combos that's on your mat. And you get up to 3 rolls. So you have like this initial roll. You can say like, I'm going to keep these. And maybe you're just going for your lunge. So you want to get a bunch of those and you might re-roll these 2. And then I could save this one. Sorry, this was a 2. I touched it when I moved it. And you could do that. Oh, sweet. Now I got all those. So I could use those to deal 7 damage to someone. So that's the idea. But also, if you set something aside, you know, we could be like here and we could decide, you know what, actually, I think I want to go for this now. So I'm going to actually re-roll something that before I had set aside. So you can do stuff like that as well. So that's basically how it works. Also, don't mind me. I'm losing my voice a little bit. And yet I picked an activity that is very intensive, actually, for me talking, I now realize. I should have played some Yakuza, because there's so many long cutscenes in that. We could have just been listening and reacting to the cutscenes. Picked up Rivals earlier this week. First ever hero shooter. For me too, Puppy Shy. Well, I mean, I guess I have played Fortnite. So I guess Fortnite is kind of that. But yeah, how are you liking it? I mean, it's not really the same as Fortnite though. Over my right shoulder? My right shoulder? A lamp? Oh, are you talking about my lamp? Let me switch. Lamp? Over this shoulder? You're talking about this, my camera? It's my camera. You're talking about my mic? Or are you talking about the legitimate lamp that's in my background? You can't really see it from here, though, so I don't think you're talking about my Alan Wake lamp. Because I don't think it's visible. Pure Chaos would also be the Master's battle cry. 100%. He was insanely nice. I was smiling for hours after. Cool to do the interview in person, too. That is so exciting. Was it for your podcast? Also, if you guys don't know, you should... Are you still streaming, Sean? Can I plug your stream? Can I give you a shout out as well? My friend Sean also sometimes streams, but he also has a really cool podcast. So I'm going to give him a shout out anyways. And then you can maybe use that to also check out his podcast, which is a Creative Imbalance. And I actually did an episode with him as well, and it was super fun. So you guys should definitely check it out. He talks to so many cool people, like so many different people from like different, like just various different movies, TV shows, music. Like if it's creative and it's a cool person, then Sean's probably talking to them. It was your camera. Oh, yeah. This is my other camera. Yeah. It's got to be in the frame because I need it to be capturing this. This is the thing where I was saying I need to get like an arm. I have an arm on my wish list, and hopefully at some point I'll be able to afford to get like an arm for my setup, because it would be nicer if I could have my camera, my webcam, like just above me, and then I could just have it above like this camera so you guys won't see it. And then I can also be sitting here because the camera would be like aerial. And then also, the angles might even be better for the light. I don't know. Because I get this glare, which is from this light, but I have my lights up and I point them down, because if I'm wearing glasses, otherwise I'll get really like reflective glasses. So it's to try to negate some of the glare when I am wearing glasses on stream. But I guess I don't do that too much. So I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't angle them that way. Maybe that's what we revisit. Lighting is hard. I could use some Doc Ock arms. That would be very helpful, actually, Chemdog. Now Ryan Choi and Ray Palmer are trying to fix that in Atom Project, but Arthur gets Mara's powers. Arthur can communicate to sea creatures, and he has super strength. 100%. 100% low hit. He does have powers. He does have them. Cool Doggo, hello. Wally West is better? Than who? Than every other Flash? Or just Barry? Or who? The moment you read Brightest Day and Jeff Johns, your Aquaman perception changes. If you're a 90s kid, Peter David already made him cool. Low Hit is giving some Aquaman Rex in the chat. So there you go. If you guys want to love Aquaman, those are some recommendations to check out. Yeah, I personally think that Aquaman has been cool for a long time, but, you know, it depends on what you've read. It really does. How do you do overhead shoots, like the board game, and switch back and forth? Well, I have this camera here that you guys saw in my other frame, and I just have it pointing down, and then I use Streamlabs. So I switch back and forth between my scenes. I call this scene Baking Cam, because this is the one I use when I bake. And we have multiple shots. And then I have the Me Cam is the other scene, which is just me. So yeah. It's so cool. It's actually so cool. So let me talk about some of what's going on this mat. It was for the pod. Nice. Comic-Con. Nice. Oh, he was at Comic-Con. That makes sense. Yeah. You should definitely go check out Don't Watch Me streams. And also, go check out the podcast. The podcast is amazing. Ooh, we have an extra die as Psylocke. We got this purple die. What? I wonder how we get this. That's gotta be special. I pod more than time for video games. Adulting sucks. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But, you know, sometimes you gotta pod. That's like when people ask me what other video games I play. Homie, thank you for the stretch. And then I'm just like, I don't really have time for video games outside of stream. Tomorrow, though, we're going to be playing some more Rivals. I'm very excited to get back into Rivals. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Duncan Mallory. Also, hello, Duncan Mallory. Oh, I'm out of that one. I'll go to the tea. Baking cam is pretty dope. We got all the stuff we need on this cam. But yeah, I'd love to have an arm, because then my overhead shots, like when we switch back, I wouldn't have to worry about the camera being in frame and it looking maybe like a lamp. It is. It is a hoodie from Laguna Studios. They did a... Actually, I guess it wasn't a Kickstarter. It was on BackerKit. They raised funds for these, like, superhero, like, inspired hoodies because they're not licensed. And I got one, and Duck got one. This is the one that I got. It's Rogue, y'all. So that's pretty fun. Anderson, thank you so much for subscribing over on YouTube. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, it's super cool. It's very cozy and it's really light too. So I feel like it's going to be a really good like spring hoodie. It won't be too heavy, you know? I love all this Aquaman love in the chat. That's nice to see. That's refreshing. Aquaman is cool, you know? We shouldn't hate on Aquaman. Aquaman can do cool things. He just gets a bad rap. It was like a small time, I think, in his history when he's been not cool. Or, well, I mean, I guess it comes and goes. Let's be honest with that. But, you know, like anything, it really is like what you've read. And I think there really is an Aquaman comic out there for everybody because there's been a lot of good Aquaman. Okay, I'm opening up these cards, but let me tell you about, if I can, because I don't know what it is, man. I'm not good at opening these tiny little packs today. Like, this is challenging for me. Why is it so challenging? Okay, wait, whoa, I don't have enough space to use my mouse, so I have to, like, awkwardly, like, swipe it multiple times in a small area. The Super Friends heard Aquaman. 100%. 100%. And unfortunately, a lot of people have watched Super Friends, so... True. So basically, with Psylocke, we have our Lunge, which seems to be, it's all about Psy Blades. You have Devise, where if you get, like, one of each, you get to do a bit of damage that's undefendable. And, ooh... If you did not use the Manifest die to activate this ability, you gain an action point. So I guess this is our Manifest die. And I guess we have the option to use it. But if we don't use it, maybe we get cooler things. But it also gives us more options. Oh yeah, it's our passive ability. So some characters will have a passive ability, something they get the entire time. And you don't have to spend dice to activate it. You just get it. And then there's probably even an upgrade in here for Psylocke's passive, which is pretty cool. So her passive ability is Manifest. Roll the Manifest die as part of your first roll attempt during your offensive roll phase. So you roll this die when you're defending against something. Or no, when you're attacking someone. You get to roll it on your first roll. And then you put it here so it becomes, I think, locked. It can be used to increase your attack damage by half of the roll value. Ooh. Ooh, so you put it on your mat. And then you could increase your damage in your attack by, in this case, it would be 2 because that's a 4. So it would be half of the amount. Or you can replace a die used during your offensive roll phase. So you could take this and swap it out with something that you rolled that you don't like as much. Which is pretty cool, I think. That's a really powerful passive. Dang, they're really making all these characters fun. Oh man, now I want to play as Psylocke. That's such a cool passive. Okay, and then if you don't use it, you just get stuff for not using it? Like, okay. Cool. Or it helps you just have a more powerful turn. Because it gives you options. Options is really powerful in this game. Because there's so much dice rolling. You know? Psylocke always has to say the focused totality of her psychic powers. The focused totality. Yes. 100%. Psylocke always has to be, like, destroying mountains and stuff, too. That's another thing. A G.I. Joe dice set for Dice Throne? That would be cool. Once again, though, they gotta work with Hasbro. I wonder if they've approached Hasbro to do anything. Because, yeah, I know... Wow, I really... Guys, I can't open these cards. What is happening? I'm trying so hard. I just, like, my nails are not working today, and I don't want to use my teeth. It's not good for your teeth. What are Psylocke's powers again? All of the ones that you see on this board she can do. This is her passive. This is what she can do here. Or do you mean, like, what are her abilities, like, in the comics? Kyojo. Psylocke? She has psionic abilities. She can attack you with psi blades. She puts them in your brain and then messes you up. And it doesn't do physical damage, but it does mental damage. Yeah. Psylocke. I choose to stand between the world and those who threaten it. Otherworlder. So that's her ultimates. For that, you would gain agility. You inflict paralyze and you deal 11 undefendable damage if you unlock her ultimate. She also has parry, which gains you agility and you do some damage. Her straights are stealth. You get to do some damage or you get to do more damage. Her blade dance, which gains you agility and infiltration, which is another status, I'm assuming. And you can deal 6 undefendable damage. And then paralysis, you deal some damage and someone is paralyzed. You can paralyze people. Which I guess is kind of like when Psylocke knocks people out, too. She does like to put people to sleep a lot. And then her defense is clandestine, which allows her to do damage, draw 1 card, or get agility, but no shielding. This seems like these games are going to move fast, too, because they don't have a lot of, like... So far, we don't have a lot of shield abilities. I wonder who's going to be doing all the shielding. Maybe Scott? I don't know. So these are her cards. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Where is my mouse? I can't. I don't know. I don't have enough space on my desk. My YouTube chat keeps crashing. And then I can't read everybody's beautiful chats. Hope we get a great Psylocke one day in live action. I feel like that would be really cool. An R-rated? Ooh, that would be pretty cool. An R-rated Psylocke movie. I would watch the heck out of that. Unless Psylocke tries to use her powers on the Hulk. Yes. How many character boards are there? This is 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 in the set. And this is our 3rd one that we've gone through so far. So she also has all of her cards. We got Backflip, Mind Altering, Strong Will, Barrage, Construct. If you have not yet used your Manifest Die this turn, re-roll it. Whoa. Manipulating the Manifest Die. Can upgrade some of your stuff. Wow. And a lot of these come with, like, extra things you can do on these upgrades. So, like, if you upgrade your Devise to Devise 2, it comes with a secondary ability that you can do, which is pretty crazy. So now it's not just Devise 2. You could do the Devise 2, or you could do the Strong Shield. We got our dice manipulators. Yep. And we have our status. In fact, this one allows you to gain more combat points. Yep, so some of them are pretty standard, but then of course we have our special ones. And then this is Psylocke's wheel for combat points. And this is her health wheel. Looks pretty cool. And then, of course, her statuses seem to be, you have Manifest, which is the dice, Paralyze, Agility, and Infiltration. She's got a lot going on. Is she considered complex? What's her weight? 3 out of 6 for complexity. Weapon of choice, psychic daggers. Yep. Bio, crafting weapons of telekinetic power. Oh, this is Betsy. Okay. All right. This is Betsy. Interesting. I thought this was Quanon. Betsy Braddock manifests her psychic control in the form of powerful weapons such as daggers. Her agile maneuvers leave opponents paralyzed, and her mind can reach deep within her enemy to scramble even the most well-planned defenses. So I guess this is Betsy when she was still with Quanon, when they're still bonded, is I think what they decided to do with the character. Huh. I thought they were just going to do Quanon. But I guess that's alright. It is a super fun game. I love it. We'll definitely play some more of it on stream at some point. Duck and I did play, but it was a while ago. And I know some of you guys weren't here when we did that. So we played as Doctor Strange versus Scarlet Witch in my other battle chest. Probably Marvel Girl or Iceman. Is that like who you would play as? Lummox? Who was the first character you showed off? I showed off Wolverine first. Next up, we got Iceman. Here he is, Bobby. Wow, look at that face. I don't know how I feel about this face. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pretend it's Quanon still. Yeah, I think me too, Steven. I feel like it feels more Quanon than Betsy, but I mean, I guess they do have a lot of similarities in terms of their powers, but they also have some things that are different, so yeah. And I feel like the style, like she doesn't have purple hair. If it were Betsy, wouldn't she have purple hair? I don't like that art. I just don't like the face. Everything else is good, but just not the face. Like, the rest of this, I'm fine with. But the expression. What's going on for Bobby here? Your dog woke you up? Why did your dog wake you up? Does your dog need to go outside? If characters like MODOK and the leader's intelligences are considered superpowers, then why not characters like Doctor Doom or Batman? What do you mean? Like, they are super intelligent. I mean, MODOK and the leader, I guess, are different because they had their minds, like, altered in some way. Whereas Doctor Doom and Batman have never, like, altered their minds. So maybe, is that what you're referring to? Like, MODOK was, I mean, kind of turned into what he is. And the leader, like, also was transformed into what he is. And that's why his brain is so big. Derp man. Exactly. Exactly. Why this derpy face? Not a fan of that. You, Bobby, fix your face. Fix your face, Bobby. But that's alright. Let's see what Bobby can do. You know, the glare, it's perfectly blocking his expression. So that works for me. We'll just move him up a little bit more and then we don't have to look at that part. But hopefully Bobby has some cool abilities. That's what I'm here for. Is Bobby going to be as powerful as he is in the comics? Because Bobby is really powerful, guys. Ice Storm is his ultimate. My powers might have limits, but I haven't found them yet. Yes. Love that. A little nip tuck might help. Just give him a little facelift. It looks like he got a little too much Botox. Yeah, he can't make expressions yet. Like, he has to wait a few hours. But they did the art anyways at that time. A pretty gay looking? I mean, he is gay, so that would, I guess, fit. That wouldn't be bad, actually. I wish it was more gay looking, to be honest with you. I think that's my problem with it. He looks very weirdly serious, too, for Bobby. Bobby's like... He's a very lighthearted person, usually. I mean, I guess he can be serious, too. Yes, MODOK and the leaders have artificially increased intelligence. Yeah. So I think that would be the difference. But, I do feel like when people are geniuses, they are usually listed as an ability, at least, if not, like, an outright power. I mean, I guess what's the difference between a power and an ability? Powers are usually a thing that came to you in, like, some way. Like, either it was something you were, like, born with this thing, or, like, there was an accident that gave you a power. Like, something about you has been altered in some way, either based on your genetics or based on something that happened to you, that occurred. And I would say that is the difference between, like, a power and an ability. Whereas an ability is something that you usually, like, you train, you learn, you build it yourself. You built it from scratch. Although you can also build stuff that will give you powers, but usually it's, like, something happens still for that to take effect. You didn't specifically, like, learn the power. You may have created something that resulted in you getting powers, though. So there is that. That's my thoughts on that. All right, Rob, have a good night. He's too much. He's AI generated. I mean, I think that this was done by an artist. I'm sure the same person that did the art for everything did it. Does it say? It probably says. Oh, well, no, I don't want to say because I've been kind of mean about the art. I'm sorry. You probably worked really hard on this. I just don't like the face. The rest of it's fine, though. I just don't like the expression. It feels, like, weirdly serious for Bobby. It feels like what happened to... I feel like he should be smirking at us. He should be like, hey, it's me, Iceman. But, you know, maybe we don't know what he's up against. He might be up against a really big threat or something. So maybe it makes sense in the context. You were upset with Marvel Girl outing Bobby. I think a lot of us were, Duncan Mallory. I think a lot of us were upset about that. I get that, but being born with powers don't make them powers, right? A power would have to be having or being able to do something others can't do. So being incredibly smart is something others can't do. I don't think that a power has to be something that other people can't do. Necessarily. No, I think it's more about, like, how the power came to you. Because, like, some people also have powers that allow them to, like, learn skills really fast, right? Like, let's talk about... So then, like, in the case of someone like Taskmaster, does Taskmaster not have powers to you? What do you think about Taskmaster? Powers, not powers. Maybe he ran into Johnny Storm, maybe. Yeah, that's the other thing. Multiple characters have similar powers. So, like, if it was something that no one else could do, then flying would no longer be a power after, like, a few people that fly come in. Because then it would be like, well, we got a lot of flyers. So that's kind of normal in our world. Also true. Chill, Bobby. Chill out, Bobby. Relax. There was a fun comic not too long ago where Storm and Bobby faces off and Bobby went, one of us is a gay icon. And Storm replied, yes. And the other one is you. What comic is that, Steven? That's such a good quote. Who wrote that? That's hilarious. Also, yeah, I mean, probably true. Although, you know, Bobby tries. He's working on it. To be fair, Jean didn't really out Bobby to anyone but himself, and she did it because he was harassing Magic. Yeah, that's also true, Steven. It did come out of a response of something, and Jean didn't say it to other people. That is true. She just said it to Bobby. But also, I feel like the other thing is, like, just let Bobby come to terms with that. But I understand the context. The context is important. A lot of people don't talk about that. He does have powers because there are very few people that can do what he does. Like, okay, but like, how do we quantify like a few? Like less than 100? Is there a number on it? Because I'm just saying, if it's like, if other people have the power, like what if there are 200 characters that can fly at Marvel Comics? I'm not saying that there are. I'm just ballparking a number right now. Like, at what point does it become so common that we no longer consider that a power if you're saying it's just based on commonality? Lots of heroes can fly, but that's 1% of characters. Right, so but then you have to have a specific ratio for that. Like, that's fine if that's how you're measuring it, but that's why I'm saying I think a better way to define powers is more, how did you get them? Was it something that you studied and trained and learned? Or was it something that you either were born with or that you accrued through like a freak accident? Because to me, that's what powers are. There's something that you couldn't do before that kind of comes from, you know, like nothing, for lack of a better term. I don't actually mean nothing, but not from you learning it. Not that you don't have to learn how to use your powers, but I just mean the ability to fly isn't something you can study and do as a person. So that is a power. And it can also come from you obviously being, you know, of an alien race. It might be inherent in your race, but it would be a power on Earth. If we're talking about Earth. But that's the other thing, because then I guess nothing would be a power if we want to quantify it that way, because aliens have abilities through their heritage, but then they wouldn't apply. That wouldn't be considered a power because like everyone of their race can do it. So like Superman has no powers, almost. Is that how we want to view that? He only has powers because he's on Earth, right? So it gets kind of confusing if you think about it too much. It was a Marvel Voices comic written by Jay Jordan. Okay, Marvel Voices. I have a lot of the Marvel Voices comics, so I might own it. Maybe I just haven't read that one yet. Where is my mouse? I don't know. I can't see it, and I don't have enough space. Ugh. I need a bigger desk, but I don't have space for a bigger desk. Marvel Voices X-Men from 2023. Okay, cool. I'm gonna check it out. Cold Therapy, I think it might have been called. Alright, so let's talk about Bobby, though. Whoa, I got an extra special card in here for Bobby. The freezer. We can put people in the freezer? That's bringing a whole new meaning to fridged. Alright, so he's got frostbite. So we need... What do we need? Like a bunch of ice? Bunch of ice for frostbite. Ice to meet you, which I think is like... I don't know, slide? I think that's like an ice slide, or black ice is also how you can interpret that. It looks slippery. There is, yeah, ice and snowflakes, which is everybody chill. You gain shard, you deal some damage. You get to choose one. With the frostbite, you get to deal damage, and if you get 4 of a kind for your numbers, you get to put an ice shard in the freezer. What are we doing? Are we building ice shards up in the freezer and then we're going to put them together and like throw a big ice wall at someone? I don't know. What does ice shards do? Let me read that. Ice shard. Boost abilities or spend to gain glide. You may spend 5 ice shards at any time to gain glide. Glide. Activate a second ability during your turn. If your offensive roll phase resulted in an ability that has a glide path, you may spend this token at the conclusion of your opponent's defensive roll phase. So I guess that's these symbols. think that's the path. If spent, follow the glide path immediately to immediately activate an additional offensive ability targeting the same opponent. Whoa. You can only use it once per turn. Cannot be removed or transferred by any means, so no one can mess with it. So I guess you get your glide, and then you just get like a whole second attack? That's crazy. That's real. They did make Bobby powerful. All right. He also has Cold Treat, which gains you CP, and you get an ice shard in the freezer, and you do damage. His ultimate is Ice Storm. Store 5 ice shards in the freezer, then inflict 2 dice cubes. Then deal 13 undefendable damage. I don't know what a dice cube is, but that's hilarious. Oh, do I just roll these? Or these are my dice cubes? I also like how they're like kind of frosty. Like on the inside. Like they're not frosted on the outside, but like these are some cool dice, actually. I also love how their dice, they don't silkscreen their dice, like they're actually imprinted. I love that. Your dice last longer that way. Because the numbers don't roll off. Anyways, I'm just nerding out about components. Don't mind me. Family Guy outed Iceman long before Marvel Girl did? I do not know about this. What are you talking about, Chemdog? They did a Family Guy episode where they talked about Iceman being gay? All right, Lohit, no worries. Take care. Have a good night. It was a Marvel Voices comic written by Jay Jordan. Got you. Got you. Wow. Okay. Oh, wait. I looked it up. I have it. Sorry, I'm tired. I remember that we talked about this 2 seconds ago. Yeah, my, like I said earlier, my voice is not great, so if anything sounds different, sorry, I'm trying my best to enunciate, but I also am a little bit, like I have a bit of phlegm in my throat and my voice is kind of going. But I'm doing my best. So, we've also got Thawsome, which is a small straight. Oh, it's interesting. His small straight and large straight are split up. So, small straight gets you some ice shards. Inflict dice cube, and then you deal 6 damage. And with the large straight, you get 3 ice shards in the freezer, and then you can transfer any tokens stored in the freezer to your hero board. Ooh. Okay, so you can put stuff in the freezer, and then you take it out, and then you can spend it. So you got extra storage for that. Hail the King. You gain some shards. And then you also inflict dice cube and deal damage. Wow, and you can deal damage to all opponents, which makes him a really good character if you're playing, like, 4-player, which is cool. And then we have our defense, which is Rhyme. And that allows you to deal damage, prevent damage, and deal damage, depending on what you roll. Pretty cool. You can check out his card. I actually like his face better on this one. He looks a little bit smug. Oh, I don't know about that one, though. I don't know about that face. Oh, wait, sorry. You go down the glide path? Whoa. Yeah, so it just allows you to activate your second offensive turn, basically. Got our combat points. Yeah, I like this a little bit better as well. We've got our health here. I like the pose. Running on that ice. Could we say there's a difference between having powers and having superpowers? Like the power of sight to something like X-ray vision. I mean, then it just you could, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think that it needs a definition, really, because when we talk about what's a superpower, it would depend on just what you consider to be a superpower. Like, how are you quantifying the difference? Having a difference between having powers, like having superpowers, like the power of sight to something like X-ray vision. But I mean, then do we all have the power of sight? Because we can all see. I don't think that's a power. Being able to see something is an ability, unless you're saying like somebody has enhanced vision where like it's telescopic or something. And then I would say that's a power. I wouldn't make a difference between power and superpower. I think they're all super depending on how you use them, depending on how you write them. To say that one is super over another is to also imply kind of a hierarchy of power, which I think is also up to opinion on which powers are the strongest or the most, you know, super. All right, so we got our freezer. That's this guy. And then it tells you about the freezer rules on the back. And then we have our cards here. Oh my gosh, I do not have enough space. Someone like Iron Man is not superpowered. He just has a suit, but he himself is not superpowered. Yeah, that's true. I don't think Iron Man has superpowers though. I think Jack is more talking about like a difference between like someone having powers that shouldn't be considered powers, or having like he was talking about how Batman doesn't have a power for his intelligence, and I was saying that's an ability, versus someone like the leader. It was the power of intelligence because it was something that, like I said, was the result of you know, being tampered with, basically. Tampering with his noggin. So yeah, I think it would be more like, what do we want to say? Like, how Hawkeye, sometimes people say that he has really good vision. Although this is kind of a interesting one because it's also kind of debatable. It's been referenced before though, so I'm going to use it as an example. Versus someone like Superman that can, yeah, see through people because he has X-ray vision. Or someone even like Eye-Boy who can like kind of see into other dimensions as well. So he is like, his vision I'm assuming would be a superpower to you, Jack. Eye-Boy. So we got Ice Sight, Winter Punderland. I only have ice for you. Wow, they really enjoyed the puns on these ones. Gliding on thin ice. Ice cool. Oh, I love this art. Freeze the day. Frozen cons. Skiing is believing. And then we have upgrades to our abilities. Oh, he also has some that give you extra abilities. That's cool. And then, you know, just our standard manipulation. And some defensive things. And that's that. And there's also, whoa, wait, this is just our turn order. Got it. All right, and that's all of our Iceman stuff. This says, Bobby Drake likes to keep it cool as he glides through combat. Freezing opponents in their tracks. Sometimes even your greatest weapons will turn to frozen cubes of ice. Don't let his chill demeanor fool you, or he might just freeze the day. All right, Bobby, you freeze the day. Freeze the day. There's puns even in his bio. They really went for it. There we go. There's Bobby. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Rapala. How's it going? Welcome in. I would say, Lumix, that it depends on how the genius was acquired. But yeah, I think it can be seen as a power in the sense of what you're describing. The idea that it is a rare thing. And then that also kind of works with Jack's definitions of powers as well, because it is maybe something that only like 1% of the population have when it's at a certain level. Kind of works in both ways. Hello, Rapala. How's it going? All right. So in the middle, we have our tokens that we can punch out for everyone, which is pretty cool. But I think I'm going to save those for last. We do have all of our tokens. I'm glad it's going well. Cyclops. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are basing powers on whether or not, like, you know, if you're saying, like, a power is only something that 1% of the population has, and that's how you define it, then that would make sense. That's not how I define powers, but that's fine if that's how you define powers. I just wouldn't define it that way, because then, like, people like Superman technically don't have powers because he comes from a race of people that would all be able to do what Superman does, like, on Earth. He isn't special. He isn't rare. You know what I mean? He's only rare because the rest of Krypton is, like, gone. And because he's Kryptonian. Is that the person that voices him in the game, Chris? Like, the difference between a mutant and an Omega mutant. You mean for, like, what? For superpowers versus powers? Or you mean for powers versus abilities? I mean, if you were born... Like, they call it mutant powers. I guess they also call it mutant abilities, but, like... I don't know. I think if you was something that... Like I said, that's why I just use it... I wouldn't base it like that. I think all mutants have powers. Like, I guess unless the only thing that you have is a physical mutation, and then you don't have mutant powers. But other than that, pretty much everyone has some kind of mutant power ability that allows them to do something that could be used in some way to increase your odds in a fight, I think. Even Cypher, you know? Like, where does Cypher fall? Because Cypher's an interesting one, because Cypher's primary ability is that Cypher can understand anything, which most people, you know, you could just have a translator, but Cypher goes beyond that. So also understanding technology, also understanding, depending on who's writing him and whether or not they remember this, fighting as a language. So would we consider that to be a superpower? I mean... Cypher is not an Omega level mutant, I don't think. I don't think Cypher's Omega. But I mean, I think saying, like, people that are Omega are the only people with superpowers is, like, a bit, I don't know, a bit crazy, if that's what we're saying. Because a lot of other people have some pretty crazy powers that aren't Omega level. There's only a few Omega level mutants that we know of. Powers are powers, says Lumix. You're using power and ability interchangeably. So what you're saying is, like, if someone is really strong, but, you know, maybe they can't bench press, like, a few tons, but they're just humanly strong, like Batman, that's a power. So you think Batman has powers? More what you're capable of and what you can do with your abilities. So is it based on the feats that you can accomplish? Like, what is it based on? I wonder if Jean's powers will be more Jean-based or some more Phoenix stuff. I think it's going to be more Phoenix based on the fact that her card said Dark Phoenix. But I don't know. I kind of hope that she can, like, activate, like, her Phoenix side. I think that would be really cool. Because, I mean, then in that case, someone like Iron Man would be powered because Iron Man is super intelligent. So if you're just saying, like, if it's something that, like, maybe not other people are at that level, then Iron Man would have powers. It's like everyone has powers. Yes, to some degree. See, my thing is, the only thing is that it sounds like what you want to argue, it sounds like you would need specific, like, parameters, but that you don't have specific parameters for it. So, like, what are the feats that you would consider to be, like, super versus abilities? Like, is that a specific feat? Like, how do you define that? Not many are as smart as Batman, even on a superhuman level. Even on a superhuman level. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Batman versus Reed Richards, who's smarter? Because I would say Reed is still smarter than Batman. Batman's pretty smart, though, but I would give that one to someone like Reed that literally has, like, some of the greatest intelligence in all of Marvel. Or I guess if we're gonna get, let's stick to DC. Let's stick to DC. Who do you guys think is smarter than Batman? I mean, technically, Superman possibly has more knowledge than Batman, just because of the way that he can, how quickly he can consume media, even, because he can, like, speed read. Batman has specific knowledge that is intense of certain things, though. But I would say, like, knowledge overall, there's going to be people that surpass Batman. But if we're talking about, like, investigative skills and knowledge, Batman is in the top for DC. So specific things, yeah, but not everything. Also depends on who's writing Batman as to, you know, how many things he has. That's the hard thing with powers and limitations and stuff too, because, like, if we're going by feats, like, you'd also have to have read everything to really understand the level of the power. But that's also why I don't like ranking powers anyways. I think it's just easier to be like, this is a power or this is an ability. It's a bit ability, something you learned. A power, something that, like, happened to you or that you were born with. Because I think that's clearer to define. So for Cyclops, he has his hand-to-hand. He got some fists. I like that. Which does damage. The more fists, the more damage. The more punchies. I like this art for Psych, actually. Target acquired. That's punchies and... I don't know. I guess this is, like, his eye? Is this supposed to be his... I think it's supposed to be, like, his visor. Which gives you focus fire. And then you deal some damage. You can inflict focus fire. There's teamwork. Ooh, you can give people support. That sounds like it would be fun. I like that. That's cool. I feel like a lot of these would be really fun to do with, like, 4-player games. A lot of these characters. Then you do damage. And if you played a leadership card, you do extra damage. Never back down. Ooh, you gain battle plan and support, and then you do damage. Optic Blast is his ultimate. Gain 3 battle plan, 2 support, inflict 2 focus fire, and then deal 11 undefendable damage. That sounds pretty insane. And we need a bunch of his Optic Blast symbols, I think, for that. But I think this is supposed to be, like, I don't know, a visor? Or is this a pouch? Oh, maybe this is a pouch. It is. It's a little pouch. Oh, that's fun. Use those pouches, psych. What do you got in those pouches, psych? Being a leader requires holding on, and no matter what happens, never letting go. Well, I think you should let go of some things, though. Don't hold on to everything. Might get too crazy. Gorilla Grodd is super intelligent? Yeah, Gorilla Grodd is super intelligent. But also, didn't Gorilla Grodd become intelligent because something happened to Gorilla Grodd? Or, like, there's something special about Grodd, right? Is it Grodd or Grood? You guys are writing Grood, and now I'm questioning. Am I saying it right? Am I making... Is it Gorilla Grood? No, Grodd. Grodd, yeah. Ultra Humanite? The ape civilization was more advanced than ours. That's why they hid. Right. So, but is he just a normal ape that has super intelligence? Because I thought there was something special about, like, him and his people. Cable got his love of pouches from his dad. True. Scott's special move is yelling, Gene! That does sound like Scott's move, honestly. I assume telepaths the smartest often because they can just absorb anyone's knowledge. That's also true. Telepaths would be super smart if they could just, like, basically download people's knowledge into their mind. And a lot of them can do that. So they also got to be up there. So we've got, once again, a small and a large trait split up. But I wonder if that's because they're going to have different abilities that they add on when you do the upgrades. Which gets you battle plans and damage. Battle plans and damage. We got strafe. Which gives you battle plans, focus fire, and then 5 undefendable damage. And then your defense is recourse, which allows you to prevent damage, deal, or prevent. Ooh, I like the flexibility that you get with Cyclops. He's got options. I like a guy that's got options. So our little combat points wheel. And our health. Oh, I love this. Optic blast going on there. This is his mat and our statuses. So he's a 4 level difficulty for complexity to play. He's got his focus fire, his support, and his battle plan. He's got a lot of fists and then pouches and then blast. And now the hardest part, opening the cards. They just evolved to be more smarter than us. Okay. So they are just regular gorillas then. How come the other gorillas didn't evolve to be smarter than us on Earth? And only Gorilla Grodd did? And what's the difference? I don't know a lot about Gorilla Grodd, so I'm learning right now. I only know some things. But, like, the Gorilla Grodd origin story, I just know they, like, live in, like, a different place, like, in between. The place that he's from, they, like, are in another dimension or something, right? To keep them safe, the other gorillas. But Gorilla Grodd is still the smartest one, right? Like, are the other gorillas the same level of intelligence as him? They're the same, like, level-ish, but not as smart as Grodd, right? Like, he's super smart. So these are our cards that we have. Hold pouch power. Never surrender. Need a hand? Selfless. Oh my gosh. Never let go. Attack now. We got our upgrades. Yeah, we got some that give us extra abilities. Check your pockets. Oh my god. Insight. Uppercut. Nice. Then we got our standard cards here. Manipulating the dice. Defending yourself. Status things. Combat point stuff. Yeah, that's the standard. Ah, man, I love pouch power. That's fun. Oh, wait, I forgot to put Storm's card in, and Psylocke's card. And Bobby's card. Oh my gosh. It's alright, I'll put these to the side. We'll put them in after, because I gotta punch tokens, too. And then they're gonna also go in the tray. I forgot, that's what goes here, like your tokens and stuff. Although you can also put them in here. There's a few options. Cyclops' card says, Scott Summers is the stalwart leader of the X-Men. He reaches deep into the pouches of his mind to craft battle plans that will focus fire on the many foes he faces. While his powerful optic blasts decimate many an enemy, it's Cyclops' leadership that is the true weapon against those that fight the X-Men. Fun. I'm sad that there are no trigonometry references in here, though. I will say, as a Scott fan, there's not enough math. We didn't talk about math at all. It's one of his best abilities. Yay, Rogue is next. Oh, I love this art. I'm so sneezy. I hope I'm not getting sick. I don't have time for that. I'm trying to remember. Ape City was just hidden in Africa. There is smart, but Grodd hates us, right? So that's why he attacks and the other apes are just like, we'll just chill. Grodd is the smartest. Pre-crisis. All of the gorillas in Gorilla City are that smart. Grodd is just the most sinister. Got you. So the other gorillas just chill. Is that what's up? Gorilla Grodd and other gorillas gained sapience and psychic powers after an alien spaceship crashed in their area. Oh, so they got powers from a thing that happened to them. Got you. Yes, Grodd is also a telepath. I know about that. I was about to say, that would be crazy evolution. Naughty Amanda forgetting stuff. I'm not a Grodd expert. I've never claimed to be one, Lummox. I am also very tired. So I'm not going to apologize for forgetting things. Thank you. But, yeah, I remember that they live in another place that's hidden. And I remember that Grodd is really smart. I don't really know much about the other apes. I know Grodd doesn't like the Flash. And that he's telepathic. I know all of that. All of that, I know. But just how did they become, like, superior apes? How did that happen? So, Chemdog, that makes sense. I feel like the idea of them just evolving to be that way, it's like, but why did they evolve and then the other apes didn't evolve? There has to be some difference there, right? She looks a little jaundiced. I guess a little bit. I think it's just the light. She looks a little yellow. She does have yellow on her costume. I think it's supposed to be like sunlight hitting her face because there's like a shaft of light here. So it's like golden light. It's golden hour. We're taking these pictures, you know? No, the cards. What? The cards? What cards? There's Rogue. And there's her mat. I did, Kumatronicus. I did. I've been playing Dice Throne for a long time, and I love Dice Throne. So for me, it was too tempting. I had to kickstart it. I had to get everything. Couldn't resist. I think also Michael may have contributed towards me getting this Kickstarter. So Michael, if you were part of the reason why I did this, or the whole reason why I did this, thank you. But yeah, I definitely had to get it. I remember it being just a question of what I was going to get, not if I was going to kickstart it. Yours came in on Friday. Yeah, I'm really liking the characters so far. I'm kind of just going through the mats and talking about some of the abilities and looking at some of the status effects and things like that. And gotta say, I am loving the abilities that we got in here. I forgot to put the other cards in the character box. Oh no, did I? Oh, I didn't open the cards? Oh, I didn't. Wait. Oh, yeah, in the other character boxes. Yeah, I did. But that's okay. We'll go back. I was like, wait, did I not open the cards? No, I did open the cards. We went through those because we had the pouch power. How could I forget? Yeah, I really like the look of Rogue here. Other than her maybe being, yeah, a little jaundiced. I think it's just the light, though. Because it seems like it's also yellow around her. Her face is coming into the light. So, Rogue's abilities are Brawl. She can throw hands. Does some damage. And she has Sass. Oh, I love that she has Sass. Which gains you Inflict Influence, and you do some damage. That's undefendable. Her passive, ooh, she has a passive, is Ionic Drive. Whenever damage is successfully dealt to you from an attack, gain Ionic Energy. Okay, so when you take damage. Excluding damage from an ultimate. Okay, so ultimates don't trigger this. On 6 or less, gain Ionic Energy. On 7 or more damage, gain Ionic Energy 2. So 1 or 2. Wow. So every time you get hit, you get something, which sounds pretty good. But I guess it depends on what we can do with that. Ionic Energy. Let's find out. It's probably on here. Ionic Energy. Oh, sorry. Nudging my camera. Positive status effect. Stack limit 4. You can only have 4 stacked. Boosts damage. A player with this token may choose to spend it to add the indicated number, either 1 or 2, of damage to their attack. You may only spend up to 2 tokens per turn. Alternatively, play 1 combat point to spend up to 4 tokens this turn. Wow. So you can get some heavy hits in with Rogue if you're stacking and you have the combat points to spend them each turn if you're stacking them. How complex is Rogue? Yeah, okay. She's a 3 mid. Mid complexity. She also has Leech. She can gain Ionic Energy with this one. 1 hand and 3 flying. And you roll a die, which allows you to do some other stuff. You steal some health from people. You do like a life drain. You may spend 1 combat point to increase the value of this die by 1. Or whatever you roll for the 1 die. That's cool. And then her ultimate is High Altitude, which is the ion symbol. I guess because her powers are ionic. Is that a thing that we've determined before? I don't remember that. Ionic Energy. And her ultimate allows her to gain a combat point. You get 2 Skyward tokens. You inflict 3 influence, and you deal 11 damage. Cool. Cool. I feel like just want to play Rogue because I love Rogue so much that I definitely want to play Rogue. No worries, Otto. Have good sleeps. Thanks for hanging out. See you in the next one. Have good sleeps. No worries, Renelle. Welcome in. All right, Lummox, have good sleeps. Thanks for hanging out. It's very chill vibes. Very chill vibes with our Zelda jazz. Ionic? Rogue is Wonder Man now? Yeah, I don't know. I was like, I don't remember her ever being Ionic, but... You know, they gotta put another symbol on here, so they gotta come up with something. So I guess ions it is. So she has her small straight and her large straight, which is her absorption. Which gives you influence and does damage. Skybound. She doesn't have as much undefendable damage, I'm noticing, as some of the other characters. Skybound. This one, you gain a combat point skyward and you deal some damage. Jarrell, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Hello, Jarrell. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're just opening up some Marvel Dice Throne X-Men, which is a really fun board game where you play with dice and cards, and you're sort of upgrading your board, and then it's kind of like Battle Yahtzee, where you basically have dice, you roll them, and you get up to 2 more rerolls after this initial roll to change some of the values around. Like, so you could decide you're going to reroll these, and then you could say, actually, I'm just going to go for all ions, whatever. So you do that, and then you use whatever you rolled to activate one of your abilities on the board. And you also have cards that you can play to do different stuff as well. Hello, how's it going? In a few hours, you have a 9-hour shift. That is a long shift, my friend. Well, I hope you are getting some rest in before your shift. Also, man, that stream boss holding on. Galaxy Imp. On their last legs of life. Hey, Peter. How's it going? Welcome in. So, those are Rogue's abilities. She also has Influential, which gives her Skyward Influence and Undefendable damage. The first one that I've seen that's undefendable. This is a very, like, sexy, like, bit of art here. Like that her hands are just here. She's absorbing. And then her defense is duplicate. So when she's defending, it looks like she gets to deal damage or potentially... what is this? Present damage? Oh, prevent. It's like present. So she can shield, she can do damage, or she can gain tokens with her defense. And then this is her combat point wheel. This is her health wheel. I like this art too on these. Pretty cool. And then it says, without the capacity to control her mutant ability to absorb memories and powers through touch, the young woman known as Rogue was once on a dark path. Without her abilities, I feel like even with her abilities, she's been on a dark path at times, but all right. I guess they're referring to when she was a villain. But she did have her abilities at that time. Oh, without the capacity to control. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. It's put her on a dark path when she can't control stuff. However, Rogue has successfully redeemed herself as a heroine and became influential among the X-Men, and that's why she now deals with influence. So that's Rogue. She's influential, I guess, and sassy. Black Phoenix, hello. Rogue temporarily absorbed Wonder Man into her body. When they separated, she permanently had his ionic powers. Well, there you go. Thank you, Black Phoenix, for that bit of lore. Black Phoenix has the knowledge. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that she absorbed Wonder Man. So, that's where she gets that from. Huh. And literally, Chemdog's response was, wait, Rogue is Wonder Man now? And the answer is, apparently, kind of yes. Yellow Rogue gloves would be cool. Yeah, I have some yellow Rogue gloves with my yellow Rogue cosplay. We do like some Rogue gloves. And she's got the gloves that look like the ones that I have, actually. Let's go through some of her cards. So she's got Sugar. Cloudy. Whoa, she's gonna hit you with the sweet tea. Ionic intensity. Back off. Remy's kiss. Wow, we can do damage with that. Southern Belle. Then she's got her upgrades. Reciprocate is a new ability you can get. To the clouds. Underdog. Mind over matter. Then we got the standard cards here where you can change stuff up on your dice. Shielding. Combat points. Draw. Getting rid of status effects. And that is Rogue stuff. Who are 3 of my favorite X-Men? Well, I love Rogue. I love Dazzler. I love Wolverine. Those are 3 of them. I have a lot of loves, though, but those are some of my favorites. How about for you, Marvel Man? Who are 3 of your favorite X-Men? I don't know if they're like necessarily my top 3, but it kind of like, I don't really have a top 3 because I kind of have like a top like 10 or 15 at least, I feel like. 2 weeks I had a shift of almost 12 hours. Wow, is that allowed? Is that allowed, Renell? Can you work for 12 hours? Here, I think you can, but you have to have like a full day off or something after. You have to do something, I think, if people work 12 hours in Ontario. During the 1 year, I haven't been able to do any of your streams. My internet has been fixed. Oh. The last one had so many problems. Ah, is that why you haven't been online as much, Renell? Your internet was on the fritz. That's crazy. Well, welcome back in. I'm glad to hear that you're doing so well. That's awesome. Well, I think also Rogue has absorbed Wonder Man and Miss Marvel, Carol. I know about Carol, but I didn't know about Wonder Man, but that definitely sounds like a Rogue thing. So I would believe it. Oh wait, there's also the ability card, let's not forget. Like, I've forgotten all the other ones. Alright. That's Rogue. 2 left here. Got Gambit. There's Gambit's the back of his board. And there is the front of his board. Wow, I like this art quite a bit. Gambit looks so cool. I love Gambit too. He's great. Jarrell, thank you so much for the 99-cent super chat. Thank you, thank you. Biff. Trying to like it. There we go. Galaxy Imp is almost defeated. Taking another hit. From what I remember, I can't have a shift of more than 12 hours. My 2 longest shifts were 11 hours and 36 minutes and 11 hours and 25 minutes. Got you. So they were close, but they didn't go over the mark, so it's still allowed. At least, hopefully, it's good money when you work that long. But hopefully you get a rest after you get a few days off. Because that's a lot of hours to work consecutively. But her flight of powers, Game Basile, I believe came from Carol. But I think maybe the whole ionic stuff they're building into her mat is supposed to be in reference to Wonder Man, perhaps. Which would make sense. That would make sense. So, Gambit, he's got some cool dice. Ooh, he's got a special card. Ooh, he's got a few cards. Whoa, Gambit's got the most cards. Who is surprised? No one. No one is surprised by that. That makes a lot of sense. I like that Gambit gets extra cards. That feels thematic. Ace card. Explode effect. Oh, okay, so is it just the different suits? Cool. Oh, man. Oh, they had a lot of fun with Gambit, didn't they? So he has his staff, hearts or diamonds, spades or clubs, and supercharge. Those are his symbols. Oh, I love the staff. Give them the bow staff. So Gambit has his bow staff ability, which just does a bunch of damage, 3 of a kind. You get Disruption, which is one of his abilities that he has. Disruption. And then he also has his Poker Face, and that allows you to get Accelerate, and you gain Dissolution, and you get a Draw, and you get Disruption. So it's all effects. And it has a passive that's high stakes. During your upkeep phase, choose to roll 2 dice or 5. What? Why would you... Okay, so you're just going to do that during your upkeep phase. And then you get stuff for doing that if you have certain things on your special cards. Interesting. Or you get to accelerate stuff on those cards. If you choose to roll 5 and rolled a 1, gain nothing from this ability and remove 1 molecular acceleration. I like that because there's also like a bit of gambling, like basically like built into Gambit. And Gambit is a man, I mean, it's in the name. He does like to kind of play the odds. So that's really fun. That feels thematic to me. And then there's also Bojutsu. You gain Dissolution, you deal a bit of damage. You can explode on 1 additional ace card. Wow, these cards seem interesting. What complexity is he? Oh, he's a 6. He's really complex. Dang, I want to play everyone in this game. All the characters are so cool. They really made them cool. Critter Nation, hello. Yes, another late Sunday night stream. I've been busy working during the day. So now I'm here to work at night stream, and yeah, I was filming a lot of stuff today. So I'm just getting on well later, yeah, than I would have initially. All right, see you later, Renelle. How much have we opened so far? So we're almost through the full we're going through and looking at all the abilities and stuff. So we're almost through the battle chests. We still have to open Deadpool and do missions. Bojutsu, Gambit's main martial art. Yes. We also have his ultimate. Gambit says, "Do you feel better knowing you got beat by me?" And his ability is Le Diable Blanc. Accelerate 4 times, gain Dissolution, inflict Disruption, then regain an ace card, and deal 11 undefendable damage. That sounds like it's crazy. I don't know what everything does, but that's a lot of stuff. So he has a small or large straight all in one. Does damage and gets you accelerate. A sleight of hand where you get to choose one. You can either accelerate twice or regain an ace card and get disruption, and then you also deal damage. And Ragin' Cajun. I mean, you need to have that ability on here for sure. Which is accelerate. You get disruption, and then you deal undefendable damage. And then his defense is called Creole Crusade. And it looks like you can do some damage, you can heal, or you can accelerate. I want to know how the ace cards work. Explode these cards to deal damage. I think it said on Marvel Wiki that he is trained in Savate. I believe he is. He is trained in Savate as well. Savate's like French boxing, right, Jarrell? So the ace cards, we explode these cards to deal damage. Once per turn, when all of the charge slots on the ace have been filled, you may explode that card as an attack modifier. Okay, so we have to add our little charge tokens to it and then it explodes, is the idea. Wow, okay, that's super cool. Activate its explode effects. So they'll have different explode effects and they require different charges. And then you flip it face down, removing all its tokens. The ace may not be used again until it is regained. And when a card or ability says accelerate, you may fill a single charge slot on any face-up ace card. When you activate an offensive ability that utilizes a heart, diamond, or a spade club, one of those die faces, you may accelerate one ace card, and only one, with a matching symbol. Wow, that is complicated, and I like it. So, basically, anytime we roll one of these, we can choose one, and we can add a charge to either one of the black-suited cards or one of the red-suited cards, depending on which one we choose. So that allows you to charge these up even faster. However, the only thing is that once you explode them, then you have to try to regain them, but that still sounds like really cool. But it's a lot to keep track of. It's a bit more complex. I understand why he's a 6. I like it though. I like it, guys. It feels thematic. Oh. Good. I was about to say. I'm gonna wait till it is bouncing. I'm gonna hope that it's in my vicinity. Yeah, French kickboxing. Nice. Yeah, that sounds correct to me. Critter Nation, congrats on the 5-stream streak. I'm about to make a nom for myself. Oh my goodness. Yes, yes, I'm about to make a name for myself indeed. That's where the complication comes in. Yeah, I like it. It's a lot to remember, but it's sounds fun to play. Yo, I want to play Gambit versus Rogue and see who would win. I think that would be a fun little contest. Both seem pretty powerful. So yeah, he has his card shark for his small straight and his large straight. Oh wait, I already went through all of this. I did. I went through all of this. Okay, so he's also got his little combat points wheel. And we've got the health. I really like the combat points art. It's really good. And then we have our cards. The hardest part for me to open. Remy LeBeau, the man with red eyes, also known as La Diable Blanc, began his life as a thief indebted to Mr. Sinister. Well, there's some other things that happened before, but sure. Mr. Sinister was a big part of that. In the X-Men, Gambit found his true home with his favorite weapon, a deck of kinetically charged playing cards. He's a hero with highly explosive results. Yes. We're not going to talk about the Thieves Guild. We're only going to talk about Mr. Sinister. But they also only have so much space, so That's fair. And before he was with the X-Men, he was working for Sinister. So if we're talking about his time, like, before he got to the X-Men, like, closer to, Sinister is very relevant. Especially for some of the stuff that happens when Gambit's on the X-Men, and then he's got to tone for some stuff. So his cards are Card Magic, Gambit's Gambit, Cajun Kick, Rogue's Kiss, Call Your Bluff, 3-Card Monty, Gumbo, Extreme Remy, Creole Crusader, so we can upgrade that. We got Ragin' Cajun and Cajun Fury that gets added. Streetwise, Mon Cher, All In, Bow Staff Mastery. Wow, he has a lot of added abilities that you get from upgrading. And then the standard cards here. Yeah, this is all standard stuff. Cool. And there's his special card. We'll add that in. Nice. Seems like a bit of a mismatch against Rogue, unless Gambit is death. I don't know. Gambit sounds pretty powerful. He's just complicated, though. So you just need to remember to use all his stuff and utilize it well. Nice. Jack, you used him in today's rank tournament? Nice. How'd you do? Yeah, he seems insanely powerful. I feel like him and Rogue both seem powerful, but in different ways. I just love... I feel like so far they've done the best with the theme with Gambit. That's my opinion. Alright, our last one is Jean. We saved the best for last, baby. Jean Grey. Before we unbox this, I think I'm just gonna take a quick bio break because I have been sitting for about 3 hours. So I'm gonna take a quick bio break. If you're watching, you take a bio break too. Make sure you top up your water, get any snacks you need, and then I'll be back and we will continue on with Jean. And then we can check out some Deadpool after that, which I'm excited about. I'm really excited to check out missions, actually. See what's in there. I feel like we need to do a stream where we play some Dice Throne as well. On stream. I came in third, lost to a Rogue, ironically. Wow. And I was just talking about that mashup, Jack. That's crazy. And how I was like, I feel like those two together would be a crazy fight. Yeah. Yeah, Rogue does seem pretty powerful. But, you know, isn't that kind of how I feel like a lot of comic fans, we would say that is how it should go, because Rogue is more powerful than Gambit. But, you know, don't sleep on Gambit, though. Gambit could surprise you. Missions rules, nice. Oh, Galaxy Imp, thank you for the go piss, girl. I'm gonna go piss, girl. I'll be right back. I'm just looking to see if there's a be right back on the screen, but I guess there isn't. So I'll just be right back. And if someone comes in, tell them that I'll be right back. I have returned. Hello again, friends. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here, Rapala. Thanks for modding. Alright, put my headset back on. Ooh. I regret not getting that playmat, says Sergotron. I know the playmat is sick, isn't it, Sergo? I love it. It is a really nice playmat. I was tempted by so many of the playmats for this one, but I thought if I don't get the Deadpool playmat, I'm gonna regret it with the unicorn. So I let myself get this playmat, even though I already got playmats with the last Marvel Kickstarter they did. Now I'm like, I need to, when I get a playmat, no more than one from something when I'm kickstarting, because I have too many playmats already. I got too excited about playmats early on. I was a fool. Alright, sorry, just responding to a message. Let's get into it. Jean Grey. Dante, hello, what's up? So, ooh, there's Dark Phoenix. Oh, ho 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 ho. Oh, that, I love that. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Okay, alright. So we do get Phoenix. Alright, Dark Phoenix. So Jean's back of her board. And this is the front of Jean's board. And obviously we have, she can be Jean. When Jean Grey is active, draw one at the beginning of the main phase. Whoa. When you activate an offensive ability, if your dice shows 3 of a kind, you also draw 1. The Phoenix is equal parts good and evil. And then I assume at some point we can turn into Dark Phoenix. Wait, is this also regular Phoenix? No. Nothing on the back. Really, nothing? I've never seen a white sheet on the back of any dice thrown stuff. But I guess, you know, it's not really what... The back is not what this is about. This is so cool. I love that it layers right over, like, perfectly. Like, that is so cool. Okay, so Dark Phoenix. When Dark Phoenix is active, skip your income phase. What? That's okay. She must be crazy. When you activate an offensive ability, if your dice show 3 of a kind, either add 2 damage to your attack or inflict Phoenix burn. Ow, that sounds painful. Fools, you dare to trifle with the Phoenix. Jean Grey. She's got astrals, controls, and Phoenix symbol. Dark Phoenix overlay. It adds several bonuses while active, but it takes away your income, so there's that. Okay, so I guess when this is active, there's probably special things that we get. I'm assuming. We can go through. So Jean's alt is obviously Phoenix symbols. I didn't even roll any. Yeah, we get those Phoenix symbols. If we get 5 of those, gain force field and acuity, and deal 12 undefendable damage. All right. So I guess those are her her status effects. She has force field, acuity, flame blast, Phoenix burn, and obviously she can become Dark Phoenix. We have mind attack, which is all about the astrals. fire for Astral's a little weird, but I guess it's like fire in your mind's eye. It's the symbol. So you deal damage and you gain acuity. And then there is psychic multiplier. And that one is going to gain you some acuity. Roll a die. Gain half the value as a flame blast. So as like an attack, I guess. And then deal 2 pure damage. What is a flame blast? Oh, that's an effect. Dark Phoenix may spend to increase attack damage. Yikes. If you're Dark Phoenix, you could do that. And I wonder, I guess you could still accrue it even if you're not Dark Phoenix, I'm assuming? You got all the play mats? Good Gamora boy. You went off. She switches from form each turn. Oh, so she alternates back and forth. That's cool. The artworks on these boards has been so good. I know. Jack, what's your favorite board? I think so far, I don't know. Jean is pretty fire, though, but it's hard. I really like Gambit a lot, but Jean is pretty great. I think it might be between those two for me. So she has the Psychic Multiplier. She has a little bit of undefendable damage with that as well. She has Call of the Phoenix as her passive. So yeah, Jean Grey must be active for your first turn. For all subsequent turns during your upkeep phase, you must switch between Jean Grey and Dark Phoenix being active. So you just go back and forth forever, alright. And then we have Occlusion, where you gain your force fields. You gain Flame Blast if you're Jean Grey. If Dark Phoenix, then you gain Acuity. Oh, so is it like you gain it when you're in the other one and then you spend it when you're in the other state? Is that the idea with these? Acuity. You can spend... A player with these tokens may spend them for a variety of effects. Oh, so I guess you can do that at any time. But then only Dark Phoenix can use the Flame Blasts. And then Force Field allows you to block. Yo, Jean sounds pretty fun too. She's also a complexity of 6. Okay. The ones that I'm the most interested to play are the most complex. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. So it's going to be challenging for me to play them, but it'll be fun once I get it. So we have, as well, her small straight and large straight, which gains you acuity and does some damage. If Dark Phoenix damage from this attack becomes... Oh, wow. So your damage just becomes undefendable if you are... Wow. If you are Dark Phoenix on that attack. Alright. On your astral combat. Then we have Telekinetic Blast. Oh my gosh, Jean's face here. She looks so like whatever. She's just like, talk to the hands. I don't have time. I'm busy telekinetically blasting. Probably you. So that gives you Flame Blast, Acuity, and then you deal 7 damage. And then there's Firebird, which gives you Force Field, Flame Blast, and then 5 undefendable. And then your defense is Psionic Shield, which can give you damage, Flame Blast, or just shields. Prevent 2 per. Cool. Per Phoenix symbol. So that's Jean for you. I love the combat points. And I also love the health. I like that we get, you know, Jean and Dark Phoenix. I like how we just skipped, though, right to Dark Phoenix. There's no regular Phoenix, just Jean and Dark Phoenix. Alright, we'll check out Jean's cards. And I can read you a little bit about Jean. Psylocke is your favorite board from the X-Men box? Yeah, Psylocke is also pretty cool. The colors on hers are stunning. You got it. She also has some special cards that let Jean use Flame Blast. But otherwise, it's just what you said. Okay. That's cool, though, that you also have cards that allow you to change that. She sounds insanely powerful. As she should. I feel like probably a lot of people playing with Jean, but probably not a lot of people mastering Jean. Because there's a lot going on with her character build. Though I really like that. And it does feel thematic in a satisfying way. Mind walk. Let me take you on a mind walk. Mind change. Psychic shield. Psychic attack. Phoenix skull. Pyrokinesis. Alright, and then we got our upgrades. We get Essence is a new ability you can get. Psychic Multiplicity. Super Occlusion. Psionic Jolt. We got another great Gene phase. And then just our standard Manipulate, Action Points, Shield, or Combat Points. Sorry, I say Action Points. I should say Combat Points. Status effects and such. There she is, Dark Phoenix. Psionic Nexus. Alright, now we're going to punch some tokens because I haven't done that yet. So we'll probably do some punching. Oh, let me read you about Jean. What does it say? What's her bio giving us? What you got for me, Dice Throne? Often considered one of the most powerful psychic minds. One of, I would say, the in Marvel, but I'm a Jean stan, so. Jean Grey carries the burden of having to contain the cosmic entity known as the Phoenix Force. When it is corrupted, she becomes the Dark Phoenix and is nigh unstoppable. True. That is a thing that's happened before. We know about that thing. We know about that thing. So that's pretty cool. And that's Jean. She's got a lot of cool stuff. I really love this. I think this is so cool. How it just layers over top. The only thing that would make it better is if it was like magnetic. But you know, I don't know if that'd be good for the board. Probably wear it down. Phoenix is S tier, 100%. 100% Phoenix is S tier. Jean, just by herself, even without the Phoenix, I would say is S tier too. Jean is just powerful alone. I mean, Phoenix was attracted to her power. Does Gambit have a box? He does, Harlan. We were looking at Gambit earlier. Gambit is so fun. He has cards that he blows up, and it's awesome. Let me see. We're probably going to put some tokens and stuff away in Gambit, so we'll probably go back to him, but I can show you as well. Yeah, Gambit's wide. He's got the white box. So this is Gambit's board. He has so many cool things he can do, and my favorite part about Gambit's board, in terms of what he has, is he has these cool 4 cards that basically you get little charge tokens and you charge them up, and then once they're charged, they explode on people, and they have different effects that they do. So this is something you can build up, and yeah, it's very thematic, very cool. He's very complex to play. There's a lot going on. He also, like, you can charge up those cards faster if you roll a red or a black, and you choose to use that to charge up the suit of that color. Or, well, I don't know if you use it that way. It's just if you do that, in addition, you also get that, I think. So, charges up faster. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright, we do need to put some stuff away and also punch some tokens. I'm going to do that now. Man, I kind of wish I'd gotten more mats, but I also know I just said, don't get more mats, Amanda. So, also that. Harlan, you'll be able to buy it at probably your local game store. It is called Marvel Dice Throne X-Men, and it's super fun. And they also have another Marvel Battle chest they did before this one that has more Marvel characters, but also Dice Throne has their own characters. They have like seasons, and the game itself is just solid. So like whether we're talking about the Marvel stuff or whether we're just talking about base game Dice Throne stuff, earlier seasons that were not licensed stuff, it's such a freaking good game. It's so fun to play. Gambit can deal crazy burst damage. There's a combo that lets you swing for 20 total damage. Whoa, that is crazy. If you can get that, you're set. Okay, now we're gonna punch. This would normally be like a regular board gamer's dream, this part. No E. Welcome on in. Thanks for following. But I don't actually like to punch, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. These are our rules. So there it is. Marvel Dice Throne X-Men. Roxley in the op. But this is how easy the game is, guys. There's also tutorials. But, like, you're looking at it, man. Black Panther. That's who is also in the other set. I forgot Black Panther. He's in the other set. He's really fun to play, too, actually. And this is basically it. Like, that's all the rules. That's it. Not that much rules. You got a little quick reference on the back. Now we gotta punch our tokens out. Oh man. These boards are still together. Oh, this is a nice punch, actually. I'm not normally into punching, but I will say this one's pretty satisfying. It's good quality board. Sometimes when you punch stuff, it's really frustrating because it's just like not satisfying to punch anything. Like it doesn't punch clean, you know? These are Storm's tornado tokens. These also Storms? I think these are Psylocke's. Cubes. Who is the cubes again? Who's into cubes? Is this like a psychic block? Is it static? Yeah, it's pretty much Battle Yahtzee. Yeah, it's pretty much Battle Yahtzee, 100%. Although I always say that, and then the thing for me, Surgotron, is that when I say Battle Yahtzee, it usually means, I always think of, like, King of Tokyo. But basically it is Battle Yahtzee. Battle Yahtzee with, like, some extra steps. Battle Yahtzee with cards. And abilities you can upgrade as you play. Well, these are the ice cubes, I think, for Bobby. Psylocke's tokens, these ones. These are Psylocke's. These are Bobby's for sure. I'm assuming these are Logan's tokens? Because he's on here. Also, with these cool, like, Wolverine tokens. Look at these. These are cool. Alright, no worries, Rapala. Have good sleeps. King of Tokyo is so good. The yellow cube ones. Yes. Cool, 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 Jack. King of Tokyo is so good. I think I prefer Dice Throne for Battle Yahtzees because I think Dice Throne has like a bit more complexity to it. There's just like an extra crunch there. But I do love King of Tokyo and King of New York, which does add a little bit more to it. It's so fun. It's so fun. And it's such a good game, too, for, like, if someone hasn't played, you know, like, if they've played Yahtzee, but, like, maybe that's, like, one of the games they've played, so they have, like, more of a basic understanding of what is available for board games. If they're newish, King of Tokyo is such a good one to lead with. Everyone that I've taught it to, like, becomes obsessed with it, loves it. It's a good gateway game, you know? Even more tokens. Yeah, this is like a really good punch. It's very satisfying to punch. It's so easy. Like, wow. I love when things punch well. I don't know why, but for me, I feel like it's always just a rare treat. This game is making me a fan of punching right now. I'm not normally that gamer. These are definitely Sykes. These are Phoenix. These are Phoenix. These are weird shaped, and even these punch out so clean. You guys seeing this? Like, I could do it with one finger. Oh wait, maybe I couldn't. It did dangle, but they're coming out very smoothly. I must attest. I'm sorry that I'm geeking out at like 1:30 a.m. on punching, but it just is something that is very satisfying, deeply satisfying to me. Jeans symbols. Anyways, speaking of Jean, there she is. It's her little standee. Sorry, she's behind everything. We got Rogue. We got Gambit. Oh, there he goes, Cyclops. Swinging in. Some good poses on here. I think the Gambit's molecular acceleration, the little weird ones. Oh, what, these ones? Oh, wait, yeah, sorry, it's not Jeans. You're right, because he explodes stuff. You are correct. Jean is the fire ones, these ones. And these are rogues. And I'm assuming these are double-sided for 1 and 2. Yeah. These are double-sided. 1 or 2 for the ionic charging that we've, I guess, get from Wonder Man. There we go. Nice. All right, now I just got to put all these tokens away. Punched. All right, here's Wolverine. Nope, I don't know a Wolverine card. It's just Iceman, Psylocke, and Storm. The need cards. Wolverine has these, and his grumpy ones, and his own little standee. Are there no little standee pieces for them to be in? For them to stand up? Is that just included in missions? That's the only time we need to stand them up, right? Is for the mission stuff? I haven't had a chance to try out the missions yet. I have my copy here. I need to open it up. But I think I want to do a playthrough of it as well. Andrew, hello. We're playing... Or, well, we're not playing. We are setting up and going through Marvel Dice Throne X-Men. This is a new battle chest from Marvel Dice Throne. I kickstarted it. I got everything, so we've just been going through and checking it all out. I know. I like Storm's design in this, too. Marvel Man, thank you for the hydrates. Yeah, it's a board game, Andrew. So we go. That's Wolvie. Now we're gonna grab Storm stuff. And Storm has wind, tornadoes, and lightning. Wait, did I miss a couple bub tokens? I did. Bub. It's hard to see because there's glare on my table. Storm's figure. Stands are in missions and adventures. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't have adventures. But missions will be my first foray to the co-op side of Dice Throne, which I think is so cool. Back to Wolverine for a second, just because we missed a couple tokens. It's possible to roll 10 dice with Storm? What? That's crazy. It's a lot of dice. Yeah, I think that's actually how I want it. Nice. And then for Storm, we need to move these because I want actually everything over here. Yeah. Yeah. Her tornadoes steal opponent's dice, and there's a way to get 5, so she can do her largest straight. Wow. That's crazy. Her tornadoes steal people's dice? So then, when you roll somebody else's die, does that just count for the numbers but not the symbols? Alright, here's Psylocke. So for Psylocke, grab her card. There's Psylocke right there. And then she needs, yeah, agility. Inspiration. And paralyze, yep. Cool. That's Psylocke. And now we have Iceman with his interesting expression on his face. Iceman's card. It's here that I forgot to pack. It's ability card. Alright. And Iceman's tokens are... Well, this is Iceman. There he is. He has so many tokens. He has the glides and the ice shards. And his dice cubes. Never forget, he has so many... so much ice. That's why we call him Iceman. Okay. That was a lot of ice. Ice, ice, baby, indeed, Dichotic. Also, hello again, Dichotic. Had some lunch, took a nap, back now. Welcome back. Paralyze is such a good status effect. Yeah, it sounds powerful. I need to play as everyone in this. It's crazy. They made everyone so cool. I love that. Okay, Scott needs... Right, his targets. The way this is. We're doing Scott stuff here. Blind Man Running, thank you so much for following. Welcome on into the Fang Gang, my friend. For the follow on Twitch. We got his supports. And then his battle plans. Alright, and those are all Sykes tokens. Slim's got them all. He's got a lot of tokens, this man. I feel like there's a lot. I feel like Cyclops is probably like an underrated character, just like in the comics, also in the game. Did I kickstart Outcasts? I did not, Jack. I had to pick. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for following also on the Twitch platform. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't kickstart Outcast, but I was tempted. My problem is I got too many games, and as much as I love Dice Throne, I already own a lot of it. Takes up a lot of space. Cyclops gets no respect. Yeah, oftentimes I would say he doesn't. Outcast is the new set that they're doing, right? For Dice Throne. That's what it's called. I remember when they were teasing the characters for it, if I'm thinking of the right thing. Ionic Energy for Rogue. Oh, sorry. Touching my camera cable. There's Rogue flying on into the box. And then we also need pointing. Oh yeah, this is Rogue touching stuff. Fair enough. And flying. Correct. It's more horror-based. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound like something I would really like. I like me some horror-based stuff. Aw, well thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I do my best to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Yeah, Outcast is sort of spooky stuff. Werewolf, Headless Horseman, Necromancer, yes. Yes, the Raveness looks very exciting. Did y'all kickstart it? Tell me your secrets. Gambit. There he is. And so Gambit has his dissolution, disruption, and molecular acceleration. There we go. And then the rest of these all belong to Jean. Jean has so many tokens. Boom. Tokens acquired. There she goes into the box. So when you play like missions though, it's such a big box. But with missions and adventures, you still need your characters to play, right? So like you can't just play it by itself. Can you? You need like characters or a battle chest. Good Gamora boy says, "Oh, you know I went all in on that Kickstarter. This is my favorite game. It's actually how I found your channel after PAX U last year." Yeah, I remember Good Gamora boy. We chatted, right? At the Dice Throne booth. Is that right? Jack says, "We have every current character that's out. I dragged my wife into playing Dice Thrones. She actually won 2nd place in her first tournament in Orlando. Yeah, let's go. That's awesome. Congrats to her. Ooh, I love that. Oh, yeah, so you guys are both into it. Yeah, that makes sense. So you would have every character then. I have, like, a few people in my life that are really into Dice Throne, but it's, like, me and another friend maybe, but I think the person that introduced me to Dice Throne, who I still love playing with, my friend Austin, shoutouts to Austin, I don't know if now maybe I'm even more into Dice Throne than he is, because I got really into it. So yeah, that's the person that got me in, and I'm obsessed. And last time he was here, we played the Marvel Battle Chest that I have, the first set that they did. Yeah, I remember. My memory, sometimes it's all right. Sometimes not so much. It is also almost 2 a.m. where I am, but it's hanging in there, you know? More of expansions. It's a big box for an expand. I wasn't expecting the box to be so big. I don't like when boxes are that big. I don't know, space, you know? So that's the entire battle chest. So now next up we can open some Deadpool and check that out, if you guys are down. I'm also realizing, like, I do have to get up in the morning to play Marvel Rivals. So my question is, I can do missions if you guys think that the box won't take me too long to unbox. Or we could always save it for next time and then play some Marvel Dice Throne missions. But I think we should still try to unbox it now. I don't think it'll take too long to unbox it. I mean, the characters is a lot because you want to go through and kind of see, like, what they're all doing. So that takes me longer, I think, to unbox. Oh my goodness. Bonus pick on the inside of the box, guys. Look at this. Look at that. Isn't that cute? I'm sad I don't have that mat. That was one of the mats. Okay. And I have my allies cards, which I'm assuming are gonna go into the other box here. right, Deadpool. Let's do it. You're gonna flip out when you see the mission maps. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we should open it then. Ever played the Marvel Infinity War themed Love Letter? I have not, but I love Love Letter Dichotic. I haven't played the Marvel themed one. I have Batman Love Letter. I have Adventure Time Love Letter. I have the special edition like Love Letter. Like it was like a deluxe edition they did. I have standard Love Letter. Wait, do I have standard Love Letter? Actually, maybe I don't. I have deluxe, Adventure Time, Batman. I think that's it. Those are my 3 copies of Love Letter. And already I'm like, why do I have so many copies of Love Letter? And I get tempted to buy new ones all the time. Like right now with this Marvel one, did they change anything in it? I love when they add little flourishes in Love Letter. It's a 1 versus many. One person plays Thanos trying to beat everyone else. What? That's a crazy Love Letter. Yo. Deadpool got donuts? And they're different? That's cool. Oh my gosh. He has little speech bubbles. So, like, weirdly vibing with this. Yo, this is giving me a lot of promise. What's going on? Why is he a clown? Ugh. We also have the play mat for Deadpool that's on the inside. Love it. That's detail, baby. Love Letter is amazing. Is it a good one? The Marvel one? Yeah, I haven't played it, but I like that it's a 1v many. So it's basically like Thanos Rising in Love Letter form. It looks amazing, right? It is the mat. Or you mean the one on the front of the box? Yeah, this art, it's pretty good. Get me out of this box. It's just Deadpool being all folded up in the box. Daddy Pool? You think that's Daddy Pool when he's clowning? Possible. I mean, Deadpool is Daddy Pool, I guess, too, because he does have a kid. A kid. I think only one, but yeah. Clown was originally how he was supposed to be, but too many complained, so they gave both options. Oh, okay. I like it. I like the clown option. I'm gonna play with that one. And he does like to clown. I can understand why people would complain about this, though. This honestly seems like a weirdly Deadpool fan thing to complain about. And I say that as someone who is a fan of Deadpool. And I think it's great. But I also probably would be like, but that's not the classic look. He's not classically a clown. He likes to clown around, but there's so much more to him. That's what I would be saying. But I like the clown, and I'm definitely going to use it, especially now that I've been provided with both options. And as a Deadpool fan, I find this more than satisfactory. Man, now I just want donuts. Guys, should I order donuts before I go to bed? Should I order from Tim Hortons? Get some donuts? Have I played Marvel Uno? I have not played Marvel Uno. Did they change anything in Uno? Snip Snips? Is it rock, paper, scissors, actually? I think this is a rock, paper, scissors token. There's a rock, scissors, and paper on it. So do we have to play rock, paper, scissors to decide something? Because that sounds hilarious. What else is in here, actually? Oh, right. We have the figures before we get into the board and such. I like that this comes out. Whoa, we get like a coin? Do we do a coin toss? This is a really nice coin too. This is like really heavy. Very cool. And then we get his little figure. Whoa. This is something that I regret. I didn't get all the figures for everyone. That was the one thing I didn't get for Marvel missions. And this is like a really sick figure. But I got the Deadpool one because he comes with this set. Maybe later I'll buy a set of them if they sell them separately. And if I really like Marvel missions, which I probably will. I love co-ops. I tend to really love Marvel co-ops. So there's that. Cool. Put the donuts in here. Where they belong. Rock, paper, scissors. Well, that's just an alternate token. These go in here? Oh yeah, they do. Blam. Schmeck. Where are these guys supposed to go? Feels like there isn't actually room for them in here. Where am I supposed to put these guys? Each player gets a character that has his own deck. Wow. Oh wait, I'll put these in there. What am I talking about? This is all extra stuff. This card sleeves? What? It comes with card sleeves. I didn't even know it came with that. That's crazy. Now with more pew pew. It's a can of Deadpool? Or is it a can of whoop ass? Either is appropriate. Cool. Nice. I like this little box. I like this stuff. Some good stuff in here. Let's check out Deadpool's match, shall we? Hi, Jujutsu. How's it going? Gotta make a run to Krispy Kreme. Ooh, that would be nice. I don't know if Krispy Kreme's open at this hour, but if they were, I'd be very tempted. Although I did just have Cinnabon last night, so I should probably not have Krispy Kreme. Flip over the cardboard coin. Curmudgeon coin. So that's the other side of it. Place this on your hero board, frowny face up, to receive Deadpool's bonuses without needing to say any required words or sound effects. So, with Deadpool, you have to do stuff in real life to trigger things, to activate stuff. And this is like, in case you just want to be a curmudgeon. That's so fun. Yo, who's gonna do that though that's playing Deadpool? Like, people that play Deadpool, they gotta get into it. I like that they give people the option to not get into it, but they gotta get into it, guys. They gotta do it for Wade. You also have the Marvel version of Splendor. Nice. I love Splendor. I have standard Splendor. Trying to collect Infinity Stones. Nice. Most 7-Elevens in Australia stock Krispy Kremes. Dichotic. What? That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. I want that. Yeah, you have to defeat bosses in Marvel Uno. Each player gets a character that has his own deck. Okay. Whoa, you have your own special deck? That sounds like fun. We need to play some more Uno at some point. I wish... Can I get Marvel Uno on the app if we want to play online? You're still on and you're still going through that game. I am, Ricardo, and I am, yes. Well, actually, no. This is an expansion. This is the Deadpool expansion. So, it's actually not quite the same, but same game in the sense that it's Dice Throne, yes. So that metal coin is a deluxe version of that. Got it. The curmudgeon token. Yes, yes. Yeah, you get the ability to play rock, paper, scissors with your opponent for extra damage or damage prevention. Got it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's out yet, Jarrell. I mean, the Kickstarter's just arrived, so I'm not sure when... Has anyone seen it to buy yet? Probably not yet, right? Because we just got the Kickstarter. But it will be out eventually, so you have some time. You have some time to save up. That's true. You could just get, like, a couple characters to fight against each other instead of getting, like, the whole battle chest. That's a good way to start. That was my first Dice Throne purchase, was I bought, like, one set of 2. And it's pretty reasonable if you're buying just like that. But yeah, to get all this, it's a lot. I shouldn't have even done this. But here we are. Oh, I'm very excited about the Deadpool board. Marvel United is still the GOAT board game. Just so many expansions to keep up. Yeah, I do like Marvel United. Marvel United is good. Lots of good expansions. Hey, don't watch me stream. 24-hour access to Krispy Kreme would be the death of me. Me too, man. Me too. I want, like, Tim Hortons so bad right now, but I'm not going to eat anything. Because after stream, I'm going to go to bed. They have retail versions available in some stores here in Orlando. Okay, so they're, like, starting to come out. Making their way into the marketplace. Alright, so this is Deadpool. He's got some things he can roll. Oh, they even changed the font. Guys, they changed the font so that it's like a Deadpool font. Oh, is this... He wrote it? Is this Deadpool talking to us and that's why it's a different font? Because I noticed there's notes as well. If so, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. As a Deadpool fan, that's pretty good. Whoa, you get deluxe tokens. Deluxe donuts. Rock, paper, scissor. The pew-pews. We get extra cards. Oh, my lord. I am in heaven. I'm in component heaven. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that there was deluxe tokens. I didn't even know what I was getting, did I? I was just like, I need Deadpool. That's what I know. And so that's what's happening. We got pew-pews. We got knives. We got joke. And mask. Some good options there. For our dice bases. So, Deadpool's ultimates is fourth wall. Deadpool says, I love the smell of 3,700 and... Oh my gosh, the pancakes? That's what we're doing? I love the smell of 372, 844 pancakes in the morning. Smells like victory. That's when Domino falls into the pancakes that Wade made to cushion her fall, but also just because pancakes are great. I agree. Fourth wall, gain a positive status effect from a different chosen player's leaflets. What? Or gain donuts. If your shoot card is inactive, flip it back to its active side and then deal 14 undefendable damage. That is a lot of damage. Woo! Wow. Combat points. Health. These are our special cards. I just want to see what they are so I can see the pew-pews. Inactive. If this is visible, your RPS, rock, paper, scissors, only adds 2 damage instead of 3 damage. Hi, I'm Shoot. I win. Suck it, loser. If you lose a game of rock, paper, scissors, you may flip this card over to win that round of rock, paper, scissors. Finger gun beats rock, paper, and scissors. Just get over it. Are you going to go cry to Wolverine? What does it say on the inactive? This side of the card is inert and ineffective, just like my ability to care. It's cool. I like it. Okay, so I don't know if I should sleeve the rock, paper, scissors cards. Oh, man. This is also just great because it reminds me of Win, Lose, Banana. I don't know if people have played Win, Lose, Banana, but if you haven't, you should. It's a very easy game. You have 3 cards. One of them is win, one of them is lose, one of them is banana. You deal them out. Whoever has the win reveals it, and they're the judge. And then everyone's trying to convince you to, like, pick the right person who has the banana. That's it. That's the game. It's a 3-person game. Alright, so we have that ability. We've also got... So that's the inactive card, I guess. So you get all of this. Gain a positive status effect from a different chosen player's leaflet. Or get a donut. Then you get to flip your card if you want. And then you deal damage. Yeah. I'll leave them unsleeved. I wasn't even going to sleeve anything. I live a sleeve-free life for the most part. I know that's also crazy to some. But I like that it came with sleeves. That's like really cool. And I'm definitely going to sleeve stuff. So, I've also got finger guns. The more finger guns you get, the more damage you do. If you say pew pew whilst pointing finger guns in the air, you gain 1 combat point. Congratulations, you look like a fool. Great. Donut hole. Alright, so you need some jokes for that. Draw a card, gain a donut, deal 4 damage. 4 pure damage? Is that like undefendable damage? Yeah. Who wrecked this layout? Oh my gosh, I love that his hand's in the layout and they were just like, we'll just make it a part of the vibes. Knife fight. Who brings rock, paper, scissors to a knife fight? Gain rock, paper, scissors and automatopoeia. Deal 3 pure damage. Besmirched. Does it feel smirchy in here? So you get to deal damage. You can add extra damage depending on what you roll. When you roll the 2 dice. You can get automatopoeia or you can get rock, paper, scissors. And then over here we have Taco Truck. Now serving... Langua? I don't know what that is. Lingawa? And you can deal 8 damage. If you use a 1 or 6 in this straight. Oh. It's a small straight. But it's very small because Deadpool's hand is in the way. If you use a 1 or 6, you may shout Taco Tuesday to add 1 damage. Great. Fiesta. Where's my sombrero? This is your large straight. Does more damage. Don't invite Logan. He ruins everything. If you use a 6 in your straight, you get 1 more damage. And then Mutant Healing, which is our defensive ability, which allows you to heal, do damage, and gain Automatopoeia. And it says better than Wolverine's, is what it says for that one. And then we also have Merc with a Mouth, which... Merc with a Mouth washed out with soap is the Deadpool note. You gain Donut or Rock, Paper, Scissors and Automatopoeia. And then deal 6 undefendable damage. What did the donuts do? Because I need to know. What else do you do with the donut? When gaining this token, you may choose to give it to any player. Okay. A player with this token may spend it during their upkeep phase and roll 1 dice. Gain half the value of health. Huh. They gain half the value of health. You got a hankering for a bear claw or an apple fritter. Roll a die and heal half of whatever you rolled. Round it up, yo. Then eat the token, or just discard it. I don't care. Just pretend you ate a donut. Cardboardy. Anytime you gain a donut, you could give it to your friend or teammates. But why? So you can eat it or give it away. Okay. That's pretty cool. Weapons of choice. You know, katanas, pistols, bazookas, grenades, sai, knives, and a winning smile. Bio, something cheeky written in a comic book font. This is amazing. Joke, and then rules clarification around the joke. I like that there's just a joke on here. It's ridiculous, and I love it. All right, so let's sleeve our cards. Lingua is cow tongue. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. Cow tongue. I'm gonna put that over here for now, actually. I need to put these dice away too. I need to put everything away, but I'm gonna open the cards first. If I can. Donuts are great for co-op. Yeah, that does sound good for co-op. Also, just if you're playing like 4-player and you want to team up, you can help out your friend. My first tournament match was against a Deadpool, and we were dying laughing. Oh, that's so fun. And I'm assuming they did not need the curmudgeon token. You know what I mean? Watching while doing homework. Nice, Jujutsu. How's your homework coming? Is there in any universe explanation for why Deadpool is able to break the fourth wall? I don't think it's because of Thanos. I don't know if we have an in-world explanation for it. There have been things that have kind of explored that idea. Like when Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe, it's kind of implied that like he's just kind of crazy. So there's that. We used to play board games on Friday nights opposed to 7-Eleven. It was opposite of 7-Eleven. It was quite common to do 1 a.m. caffeine donuts and sugary snacks run. Sounds nice. I do that sometimes. I did that last night, but that's why tonight I am like trying to resist the urge to snack, even though I really want to snack. You're watching, will you play some Red Dead Redemption? Nice, Nick. How's Red Dead treating you? So these are the special Deadpool cards. Sound of an eclair. Rochambeau. What's the matter, Pia? Dealt it. He who smelt it. Dealt it. Buffet. Finger gun reload. Chimichanga. Is he gonna talk about how he doesn't like chimichangas? Let's be honest. You're better off selling this. If you do, gain 2 CP instead of 1 for proving that you read my awesome flavor text. For realsies. I will always read your awesome flavor text, Deadpool. Not surprised he wants to sell it. Do you feel lucky? Wall of rules with no room for flavor text. Boring. I love how it's like almost coming off the card. Mutant healing dose. Merc with a mouth dose. Are you still reading these? Why? Mutant healing says better than Wolverine's ×2. Oh look, a safety net, an additional ability. I suppose you want something. Fine. Have a donut. Now roll better next time so you don't need a safety net. Besmirched dose. I bet you don't know what besmirched means. I think it means to like mess someone up or muddle something. Or like if you ruin someone's reputation, it's besmirched. I think. Fallback ability. No flavor text on that one. Fiesta dose. What's lengua? Oh. My question exactly. Baker's Dungeon. Yeah, I have multiple ultimates. Sucker. Whoa. Knife fight dose. Knife kata. Stabby stabby. 5 knives are better than 1. Finger guns dose. Pew pew pew. Question mark. Choose any a letter word you want for this ability, like wait or dead or pool. And then the other abilities. Deadpool seems so fun. I really need to play some Deadpool. Nice. Or actually, I'll start from the back and sleeve. And I think I'll switch my camera for a second. I'm gonna move back to the me cam while I'm sleeving. We can just chat. While we sleeve. You hate homework and you hate being in college? Well, Jujutsu, all I can say is enjoy it while you're doing it. Because everything is temporary in life, you know? That sounded ominous. I didn't mean it like that. I meant more like because the time will pass and then you'll probably look back at it and be like, man, I miss college. Because a lot of people do. So just try to enjoy it. I know. Homework does suck though, so yeah. I feel you. You know what's nice about homework, though? When you complete something, it feels nice. Because it's like, I did that, and now it's done. And I feel like in life, life is just not as much like that. Just everyday stuff. I never feel like I'm completing things. In my life, you know? Or, well, I mean, complete things. But it's not the same, because you don't get, like, a grade. You just keep doing stuff. It doesn't end. Never ends. There you go. You had cow tongue tacos, Dante. How were they? Were they good? I don't think I've ever had cow tongue. But Deadpool seems pretty fun, I gotta say. Do you ever play board/card games on Board Game Arena? I do sometimes. We've done that before on stream, actually, and I've played with stream before. So sometimes we do that. I like BGA. It's great. So many games to play. So many of them are just like completely free. And then when you get premium, you get so much, you get access to so many things. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I think after I sleeve these cards, I'm probably gonna need to call it. I want to do missions so bad in this stream because you guys are really making it sound like I'm gonna be obsessed with it. But I think what we'll do is we'll do another stream where I open it. I'll save it. We can do an unbox in another stream. And then maybe we'll even like play some, you know? Yeah, they were not bad. Not my go-to meat, but I would definitely eat it again. Okay, good. Cool. Cow tongue. Pretty good. So what I will also say is, as we have until I'm done sleeving cards, if anyone does want to go over to YouTube to vote in the poll, Jarrell, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you so much. Also, welcome back to being Stream Boss, my friend. You have defeated Galaxy Imp, and you are now once again Stream Boss. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. I am doing a poll over on the YouTube side for those of you that are watching on Twitch that want to participate. YouTube unlocked my next goal, which is I'm going to do a Warcraft or a League of Legends stream at some point in the near future. Right now, World of Warcraft is winning 55% to 45% for League. So if you have a preference, if you want to get a vote in before I end, go over to YouTube to do that. Save missions for another stream. So many tokens. Okay. We'll do it another time. I also feel bad because I feel like when I unbox stuff, it takes me so long. But then I'm like, oh, but I'm chatting and people probably enjoy that. And hopefully if you're watching this back and you're watching the VOD, you do enjoy it. If you've made it to this part in the stream, you probably have. But if you have or haven't, let me know in the comments if you're watching the VOD because I'm curious. Oh, we just got another vote for World of Warcraft, I think. 56% to World of Warcraft right now. So if you're a League fan and you want to combat, or if you're a World of Warcraft fan and you want to lock it in, feel free. I haven't played WoW in so long, so that should be a fun experience if we play WoW. I also haven't played League in a while, which I always enjoy playing, so. I got murked. Tell my mom I did my best. We'll tell her for you. We'll tell her for you, Galaxy Imp. Sorry you got murked, but you had a good reign. You had a good run. You can always heal up, too. I don't know if you knew this, Galaxy Imp, but if you ever want to heal up, if you, like, donate, or if you send super chats on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, I think donate and bits will heal you back up. I know this song isn't this, but it's giving me Aladdin vibes. Definitely jump on some more streams, Jack. We'll be here. We'll be chilling. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Maybe not as early as I normally would because I have to sleep. And also I have to get up and do a self-tape. I have an audition before I come on stream. Which is also part of the reason why I was like, I really do need to go to bed because I forgot that is due in the morning. So I have to get up early to film it. Which means not a lot of sleep for me. So, whoops. That is what it is. I'll at least get a few hours in before I'm up again. But tomorrow we should be doing some Marvel Rivals at some point. And in the evening we'll be doing some lies you'll enjoy. And then I might even do a little stream on Tuesday at some point because Tuesday, it's new Mortal Kombat. We have the T1000 coming out on Tuesday. And then also this next week, we will have Assassin's Creed Shadow coming out. So I need to check that out because I kind of want to play it. I hope it's good. Oh no, he'll know my weaknesses now. That's true, I did. I even the playing field with that little tidbit, didn't I, Jarrell? Ah. Indeed. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good. I hope so. It'll be a good audition. Wow, they give you extra sleeves. Could I use these sleeves for my... I have some Marvel Magic cards. Maybe I could use these sleeves for that. I don't think I want to put the turn order in a sleeve since it's double-sided. But that's very cool. All right, the figures, the dice, and then my little tokens. And then I think that's it. Well, I don't know, they have such cute bags though. Will the bags fit? I think I should take them out of the bags, but I hate to give up cute little tiny bags. They'll probably fit better if I get rid of the bags. Those sleeves are not magic sized, unfortunately. I wasn't sure if magic was the same size. I wasn't sure what size these are. Yeah, I guess they're smaller, right? These are smaller, I think, the magic cards, you're right. Sad. If I use them for Dice Throne Adventures? Huh. Are there a lot of cards in Dice Throne Adventures? Or just some cards? So, like, I could sleeve a few Primo cards, you know? Probably don't have enough to do, like, a ton, but I do have some left over. It's not nothing. I'll tell you that much. And that is Deadpool packed up. Very exciting. Oh wait, I didn't check what was underneath. Is there any more art underneath the box, actually? You can add more cards and adventures to your deck. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I should put the sleeves in here. No, there's nothing. I just thought I'd check because it's a Deadpool box, so it might get goofy under here. But no. Alas. Nothing goofy. Just on... It's on the inside, not on the bottom. Well, friends, I'm going to end it here. I hope you enjoyed the stream and enjoyed hanging out with me and opening up the Marvel Dice Throne stuff, the Battle Chest, the Deadpool. We will open Marvel Dice Throne missions next time we get together to do a box, a board game opening stream. And maybe we'll play some Marvel Dice Throne missions because it's co-op, so we could do that. I could play all of it. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some Marvel Rivals. I almost said some Marvel Dice Throne, and some Lies You'll Enjoy. And then maybe on Tuesday I'll do some MK1, and then I'll probably be back Thursday night for some Assassin's Creed. So make sure you stop by, say hi. I'll see you next time, and until then, friends, stay nerdy. Have a great night, everybody. Have a great night.